Oh, boom, baba, boom. Oh, boom, baba, boom. Good evening, everybody. It's me, the idiot. Look at the become a temporal recruit. Earn the rewards for your whole account. Whole account. It's just the word account hanging over here. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Who's online? Let's see. Alright. Let's get this party started. Today we have, let's see, Universal, complete Romulan space patrols, 3 of those. Personal, let's see, defeat Borg ground, phaser damage space, physical damage ground. Alright. Alright, everybody. Let's have some fun. Show us how it's done. TGIF. It is Friday, September the 10th of this transmission from Dyson. It is a few hours until midnight for the next day.
Welcome.
Cool. Thank you, Haas underscore score 00312 for the follow. Are you real or are you a bot? Because I see a lot of Haas's and they're not real people. So if you could say something to make me think that you're real, I would appreciate it. If not, yeah, okay. Boink. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Not much going on today. Get that off the screen there, it's distracting. Ooh, I got that one, so that means I have to hurry. Kaboom. Oh, man. A long, long day at work. I just kind of wore out. So whatever I talk about, random or not, it will be that way. We need to get Lelue set up for some Tetrioning. How much of everything does she have? Refine 38 now. Oh yeah, I was going to check something. I didn't get a reply back from Arc this time. Arc Games. I figured the reply that I sent them back, they'd be like, oh, okay, well, we're sorry for the inconvenience. Let's give you back your 350 Zen you spent renaming your character that we made you rename. So let me look at that. Can Exchange show me? Nope. They don't give it back. So they technically stole $350 Zen from me. That's awesome. So I had to use it to rename myself back after they forced me to rename myself the first time. I may message them later morning, because it's not gonna be nighttime. It'll be morning. This more night after playing, and say, are you going to reimburse me 350 Zen for me having to fix my own name that y'all made me rename? And evidently, problems might come from that. Yeah. Got 3 more days until something event happens. Ooh, we can get a little capture off of this if we are lucky. Hi there. How are you? You're doing fine? Hello. Pop goes the weasel. Come on, pop it up there. Pop it up there. There you go. Okay, 36 seconds left on that. Not gonna be able to do much, I don't think. I don't think so, Tim. Tim, can we, everybody? More than 20. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Help down, soldier. Alright. Okay, here's what we're gonna do now. I should have made a list of my Tetrion weapons that I have for my own ship. Because I want to start getting weapons for my other alternate characters and actually be able to use said weapons with them. I wonder though, if you purchase something from the Lobby store, like a console, I suppose you have to keep purchasing it to have more than one. That's really sad. That's gonna suck. So I have to do it without purchasing. Yes. Okay. But first, let me do this right here. How does everybody's Friday go? My Friday, it goes the same as it always does. Friday night, and everything's alright. The politics on the west side. This is how we do. No, I'm thinking of Multiplicity, the movie. Great movie. Michael Keaton. Was it Andy McDowell? Is her name? Now I gotta look it up. Damn it! Dadgummit, man. Dadgummit. Multiplicity. Yep. Andy McDowell. Harris Yulin. Eugene Levy. Great movie. If you've never watched it, you need to. I've mentioned it before. Like a broken record when it comes to information. Oh, what did I get? I got a reward for no reason. Meet George Jetson? No. As by alright. I need to remember that setting there. Steam takes a picture with that too. Dummy. It's amazing. Dumas, sir. I forgot all about it being Friday, and Achievement Hunter / Let's Play on YouTube has a new Minecraft video. I want to watch that later. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it, and I'm gonna be proud of watching it. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna research a little. Because I don't want to swap back and forth between the characters or anything like that. Space. Space, common say. Diffusive Tetrion beam array. Special requisition equipment pack obtain. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to get that one easy. Maybe the best way to do this is to jump back and forth between the character and kind of like just check it out. So I'll do that. It's easier that way to see which ones I have. Me. Hi there. What is it, mister? You want an autograph with the captain? Okay, if we go in here to look at this really quickly. USS Toilet Prize. Tetrion. Okay. What's that one? Refracting Tetrion beam array. Diffusive Oh, I do have a diffusive one. Quantum phase. Piercing. Beam bank. Omnidirectional anti-chronoton. Chronoton? Aha! I can read! Yay! That one. Resonating. So I need to remember that. Resignating. Let me take a picture of it so I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Print screen. Not that print screen. Damn it. Ah, you damn it. Ah! Damn you, Steam. Diffusive. I got some diffusive ones, so that's interesting. And my cutting beam. So I need to remember resonating. Omnidirectional. Piercing. Okay. Omnidirectional. Resonating. Omnidirectional resonating. Omnidirectional resonating. So I'm gonna look that up real quick like on a breeze. Lethality. Oh, yeah, let me look at this lethality list here. Welcome to here. If it'll go, I'm clicking on it. Waiting. LethalityStow.com. Come on, my gosh. Why know you work? Why don't he write? Okay, I'll just view a cache version of that from Google. That way I just get a list. Okay. The new link, butterfly science emitter refocuser. Console U, which improves damage shield. Stop jumping page. There it is. Anti-chrono. Okay. Croton infusion beam array. Butterfly. The new link. This is telling me where to get this stuff from. Okay. Piercing Tetrion turret. Tetrion dual cannon. Tetrion beam bank. Wasteland. Okay. Let me see if I can do that mission real quick for her. For Lelue. Wasteland episodes. I don't know where it's at though. Maybe I should have looked it up first. New link was something. Maybe the Klingon War? No. It's just yesterday, okay? Yesterday. Kardashian. Kardashian. Looking for Wasteland. Warehouse. I've already been through this, but I'm just doing a better job of going through it now. Ooh. Okay. Let me look at available. That's. I really wish it was like in an order here. Alright, I'm gonna look it up online. That's annoying. STO Wasteland. Story Arc Wasteland. It is Romulan. Okay. So Romulan. New Romulus. New Romulus. Warehouse Mountain Secret Overgrown Web Locate. Wasteland Story Arc is a chain of cross-faction missions available to all factions as part of the main story progression for Romulan characters. No, it's not. How do I have it if it's just for that? It can't just be for that. Secrets of Nimbus? Maybe that's what it... Okay, wait. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Because I've got it for my original character. But I want to get it for this character too. Recommended lethal weapon something or whatever. Okay. Wasteland installation 18. I need to do installation 18 of Wasteland. So I need to go to Nimbus. Okay. Let's do that. So we're going to beam up to our ship for Lelue. Talking away. I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So needless to say, I'm odds and ends. Well, I'll be stumbling away, slowly learning that life is okay. Say after me, well, it's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me on. Oh. Oh, Great Bloom. I thought that was something. Hello, Great Bloom. How are you doing today? Giggle, giggle. Tickle fight. Fit sand system. They see me rolling. They hating. Those ships have to be huge. You gotta think, like, here's a window, right? On average, a window is like, what? Knee-high starting and above your head by like a few feet on a starship. Beam to Nimbus 3. We really don't have a lot of people, do we? He's short. Okay. Tells you how much I like use my other characters. Because Monroe deals mostly with the ship maintenance and stuff. He's up there. He is like in charge of the ship stuff. Lelue's ground fighter. How do I start that one up? I forget. Blade dabble. No, thank you. Okay, how do I start Wasteland story arc? Okay, Secrets of Nimbus. Trilogy's mission cannot be replayed. Secrets of Nimbus show. Secrets of Nimbus. Is that in the episodes list? I forget how that starts off. Oh gosh, this is so annoying. Okay. Wasteland story change mission available to all factions. It is part of the main story progression for Romulans, but it can be played by everyone else. Secrets of Nimbus. Story arc Wasteland. Yeah. Given by Franklin Drake. Franklin Drake. Human Officer, Federation Intelligence Agency, Section 31. Ball sack. From the front to back. Let's see. Story arc Wasteland. That was started, followed by Lost City. Nothing before that. So I need to talk to Franklin Drake. How do I just talk to Franklin Drake? Where is he? Don't see him listed. Damn it. So I'm trying to make this a quick thing to start getting more stuff for this character. Balls. Balls. Ugh, balls. Ugh. Talk to Yosemite Sam here. This guy's on the desert front, creatures of the desert to Ryan, contraband, exit. Da 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 da. Yada da 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 da. Poor ass
That's
Jones.
about all I can tell you.
You can't tell me anything, mister. You little bastard. He's a boosted. He boosted. Okay, Secrets of Nimbus. In Secrets of Nimbus, investigate reports of aileron, weapon, triggers, and Nimbus system. Rawr. Outline, synopsis. Sub-commanders, female Romulan officer. So is it in the episodes? It'd be not New Romulus, but probably something else, right? Vault enemy frozen. Oh God. I swear, you just want something easy, right? Secrets of the Ancients, secrets of this, secrets of that. New Frontiers. How was I able to do it as my other character? Oh, clicking on that, okay. The Wasteland story arc is a chain of cross-faction missions, quests, part of the galaxy at large side content. It is set directly before the Romulan mystery arc. Okay, so Romulan mystery arc for it. So after Klingon War, galaxy at large. So we're gonna skip to Lelue, skip to Lelue, my darling.
You've done well, and while there are still issues...
Aha! Diplomatic orders. Yeah. I have to go there? Why? Yeah. Okay, we'll transwarp. All I want to do is play Installation 18. Is that too hard to ask me? Well, I know I can do that. Admiral Quinn wants to talk to me again. I'll be there.
Citizen.
Yeah. Yeah. So where's your house? Okay, Admiral Quinn. Admiral Quinn again. Ooh, while I'm here.
Greetings, how can I assist you today?
You can't. Temporal agent. Ooh, I can get rewards from that again? Oh yeah, because they added that. Waiting for previous item.
Captain to Enterprise. Before I put you on the brig, there's a little something I owe you.
Damn it, Jim, what the hell is the matter with you?
Consider that an order.
Did you enjoy it, Captain?
Believe me, Mr. Spock, it was painful. In more ways than one.
Fascinating. Pure energy. Pure thought. Totally incorporeal. Not life as we know it at all.
Thank you for playing that. It scared me. Okay, there, and there. Whoa, I got a lot of those. Forgot all about this stuff and collecting it. Oh, there's some down here too. Nice. I'll be there. Wait a minute, wait. Let's see, there. Fleet marks. Yeah, we'll get fleet marks. 35.
Sassery 223 says, "You are welcome."
Hello there. Testing stuff out, huh? Seeing if it works out pretty good there, but I tell you what. Research pool. Yeah, we'll do that. 200 marks. Fleet. Wow, goodness gracious. Go for fleet. We're gonna fleet it up, yo. All right now, funk show, brother. Fleet. Ooh, fleet. All the way, fleet. 1,000 fleet marks. Look at that. Okay, now back to what we were doing. Talk to Admiral Quinn. Report to Admiral Quinn at Space Dock. Okay. I've reported to you, Galaxy at Large.
You've done excellent work.
Okay. Understood. Got that out of the way. Alright, this should start unlocking some stuff for this character. How are you doing today? Sassery 223. Sasser. The Sass Master. With a bunch of sass. Episodes. So it's Klingon
Sassery
War.
223 says, "I am tired, lol."
Oh yeah. It's a very tiring day for a lot of people. So okay, I did this.
Sassery 223 says, all the sass don't you know?
All the sass. It's all about that sass. Wasteland story arc, chain of factions, okay, and then Romulan Republic, list of missions, Nimbus. So followed by that, preceded by this. Okay, I'm going to try to go back to Nimbus to see if I can get that started back up again. Because all I want to do is installation 18, and since I've not done anything with this character, because this has always just been a ground dilithium character, I want to get like some space weapons for the character at least, and I want to start off by going in and getting some Tetrion stuff, and installation 18 rewards a Tetrion beam that's worth getting.
Citizens of
Citizens of citizens. Oh, I thought that was me. Look at that. I'm underneath the ship. Oh, look at my ship. I'm under here. Okay, back to the galaxy. Fire. Kaboom. Okay, back to Nimbus. Because you know it all about that Nimbus, We're going to Nimbus. Put that back on there. Available. Maybe it showed some stuff up now. Hot lead. Reach, no. Secrets of Nimbus, right there. Okay, back. Alright, good deal. That unlocked those ones. Them ones right there. Just need to do this. Get that Tetrion weapon. For Lelue. Oh, we really are not prepared in this one, are we? And get her a better, no, we want to get, Neelan. Neelan's good. It's okay. There we go. Loading Nimbus 3.
You want information? I've got it. Just don't let people know I gave it to you.
That you gave it to me. Let's see, Commander. I'm not gonna go through all that. Just go to damn installation 18, am I?
Funny seeing you folks here. No one seems to bat an eye about our... You want information?
Okay, let me go over here then. The Secrets of Nimbus continue on an all-new episode of Star Trek Online. You must be the guy.
You're here for information. I'll tell you.
Alright, good, thanks.
Arctic Knight says, the guy?
The guy. Talking to the guy. Alright, what does it want us to do? Leads, weapons. All I want to do is do installation 18. Is that so hard, people? Available. I just want installation 18. But I suppose I have to unlock it first in order to play it. So I have to go through this whole little mini mission event thing here. Okay. Oh, we went too far. Let's see, desert ambush, investigate weapon remains, find nearby scorpions. There they are. We should be able to handle this for sure. Yo. Weapons cache. The guy. Yeah, I'm doing the Wastelands story arc just so I can play Installation 18 to get a Tetrion weapon for my ship, for Lelue's ship. So I'm going to try to dedicate at least, like, you know, one, let's say a character or knight on one little mission or something to get them stuff for their ship. I'm starting with Lelue. Work my way around to others. Because I was wanting to do the whole thing with getting each character a separate type of damage for their ship. Okay, I'm gonna be damaged for that, so I'm gonna put on my armor so I won't get damaged at all. Haha. And tonight is Lelue's turn to get her first weapon. So I went to I think it's called lethallysto.com, and they have like a list of stuff, you know, like of things that you could go unlock or well, good ship builds and stuff, like, you know, what weapons to do what and where to find them and things like that. So I used it to get the weapons for my main Star Trek online character at first. What the? Come on, get in another group of these people. Where are these people? Okay, they're in this area still. Run, Lelue, run! Beam to sickbay. Fake beam them to sickbay, Lelue. Alright. It's clear. 2 of the 8 sent us out here, hoping we will wounded or killed like the others. We have confronted them about the weapons. Okay. I'll be there. The guy. He's the guy. Like Adrian Monk would say. He's the guy. Whoop, that was you, wasn't it? Horace Jones.
That's about all I can tell you. If you have...
Ah, balls. It was the other guy, wasn't it? The guy. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Belly of Tea.
I apologize for the... I can only...
You can know? Track down information on the triggers. Go to Law's house. Law's house is that way. It's been a while since I've done this. Contact Law.
Who is it? Peacekeeper. Thaler. Well, I'm sure that...
He's Showa. For sure. For shizzle. For shizzle. For shizzle. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a door outside. There's supposed to be a door outside. What the hell? Really? Really? Of course, I could parkour and get over there. I know how. Looks like a challenge or something, too, to do that. An accolade. Alright, everybody. Let's go over here. Scan old consoles or defeat sandworms to recover Nausicaan information. Nimbus Desert. Unlock. Run your legs off there, Lelue. Death from below continues. Okay, we can handle the Voth, so we should be able to handle these sandworms. can't even regroup my bridge officers. My bra officers. Bro feasters. And everybody's on their own around here. So if one of my bridge officers dies, gets whatever, that's them. That's on them. That ain't my fault. That ain't my problem. Oh, what a captain I'll be. Console. Check old console information. Information. Ooh, texture error. Crap. Crap. Is it still sparkling? It is. What the hell? I thought I. Okay. Well, we'll come back over here again then. Check old console for information. Alright. Might as well do this while we're out here. Yay! Go around, jump up and down. Go to bed, sleepy baby. Arctic night. I know, I like that. You have a 9 and T. Like night. Neat. I never really noticed that part of it. Arctic night. A shadowy flight to the dangerous world. 53. Whom? Defeat sandworms to recover. Okay. Alright, okay. Kaboom! What I'll do for my other characters. I tell you what, Bobby. %. What's going on up there? Is that my people? Huh, weird. That's so crazy. Alright. Use the computer at the bar to decipher the information. Okay. They shot me with slow. Okay. Transport to ruins. Transport. Oh, I just transported back here. Okay, beam back to Paradise City. What the hell am I doing? The dumb stuff in the game, dummy. Dumai. Paradise City. So yeah. Tomorrow. Oh, over here. Here we go. If I don't hear back from, I don't know. We're just gonna press a bunch of buttons until we get it right. I'm not even reading it. I'm just gonna press a bunch of stuff. If we don't hear back from Art Games about me having to use Zen to rename myself, even though I did not use any before, and it popped up to make me rename. I'm gonna send them a message going, "Hey, so who do I need to contact to get the 350 back?"
You want information? I've got it. This blind man must be some sort of mole for the Orion City. You want information?
I don't know. Am I stretching it too far that they made me rename myself, and then they're like, we don't know what happened, but you can rename yourself back.
You looking to help us?
No open slots.
You looking to help us? A replicator.
Okay. I need to abort one of my things here, so we'll abort the first one so we get a slot left. So we can talk back to this guy here.
You looking to help us?
Again. Make a show of force to the crowds. Oh, out here. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, am I making it too much of a big deal that they goofed and then it caused me to have to spend Zen to rename myself back to my original character's name? Or should I pursue it and make them give me back the Zen that they essentially stole from me? Make a show of force. We're making a show of force. Boost support at the bar. Remember, all I'm doing right now in this game is trying to play Installation 18.
Arctic Knight says, well, I ask for the Zen, since it was their mistake.
Yeah. In my opinion, it was theirs. I mean, I already sent them a message about, hey, alright, so I just used some Zen to buy my name back. So now what? Boost morale. Boost morale. Pop it up. Okay, find information. Buy a round at the bar from the bartender. Talk to bartender.
We may not like you, but we'll around for the.
Does that actually take Zen out if you do that? Wouldn't that be interesting if it did? I guess not. I don't know if it does. Talk to Law. Listen here, Law. I got something I gotta tell you. Law. You ain't the law around. Well, you are the law around here, but you ain't the law around. You know what I mean. You're not the law around here. You're the law, but you ain't the... Damn it.
Folks around town are starting to talk about you.
They're starting to talk about you too, boo-boo. Guess we have to let it
Folks
run.
around town are... Now, Hassan is in the... You'll have to...
Yay! It's like the first time when I was playing. I didn't even know what the guy was talking about then, and now I don't anymore. Assault the stronghold, approach the stronghold. All I want to do is just installation 18 for a Tetrion damn thing. You gotta do all this shit first. Like the Zelda quest missions. Dun, 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 dun. What is that called? To Teramos Fields or something? The theme? Hey, that'd be a character to make. Link from Legend of Zelda. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody probably already tried though, didn't they? Nope, nope. We're not gonna fight. We're just gonna go. I don't care about fighting. I just want to go. Just want to get it done. No. My tricorder's picking up a makeshift prison nearby, sir. Sir. No, your tricorder's not, because y'all the fucking way over there. The Orion prison. It's not so fun to be there. I wonder if they are people having there right there. Them there people. Oh yeah. We walk over here and we say, hello, boom the group up. Okay, thank you, bye bye. Oh hi. Oh hi, Mark. It's a force field. A fist field. Fist filled diamonds, fist filled with diamonds. I'm gonna cash out on your little endeavor here, buddy. How you like that, buddy? Like that, do you, buddy? Debud? Debud? Defeat the prison warden. Is your name Warden? Again, this should not be a problem because we've been fighting the Voth the whole time. Breakout artists. Okay, cool. Now, blind man, free the prisoners 3 of 4. Okay, I thought we did that. Okay. Boom! Guys just standing there getting shot. Hey, what's going on? I thought, what'd you do to my friends? Hey, that's not cool, man. Weaken the outer defenses. Run, run, run.
Thank you. I thought I'd be... I'm...
You're welcome. Spank you very much. Orion's Path. Damn, Lelue, you better be glad that I like you as a character. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. I hope you know that. Weaken the outer defenses. If it means kill people, yes, okay. Yeah. Kaboom! Pillager. He doesn't have a crossbow and go, huh? 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 Flanking damage. I like how the enemies on here know to run around stuff to get to you. That's some good tracking. Take control of the courtyard. Yard. Enemy targets on sensors my ass. Oh, Lelue's ass. Boom. We can use our Tetrion weapon back down here. Just cause I like using the Tetrion weapon. It's so fun and educational. Cause when you want to pew pew the enemy, you pew pew them and then you flush the toilet. Flush them down the drain, just like a good old soldier. I think I remember that area. That's like an arena down there, right? And it wants me to go in there. Go into the entrance. Contact Horse Jones.
That's about all I can tell you. You did what? That's amazing. If everything you said is true, then you're about to put... You want information?
You want information?
You want information?
You want information? Discard. Discard. The Undying. Where you want... Baor? Yeah. Baor. Perry Mason says. Perry Mason. Yep, it's that nightclub thing. It's like does something or whatever. Oh yeah.
Not particular.
Shield your eyes, people.
Hassan has one of the gods. Gotta make a friendly wage. Whoever, you'll have to talk.
You'll have to talk to somebody else. I'm just an NPC and I don't know shit. Wow.
Hey, I heard someone like you might be nice. Hassan's...
Captain, Pool Baptin, Banana Fana Full Faptin. Damn it, I forget what's going on here. There you are.
So, you found...
A little Oompa Loompa.
The Master of Hounds! Can he bring our new fighters to heel?
Whoops. Oopsie way. Whoops. Respawn. I hope I'm going to respawn. I fell into the pit of fire there, and now I'm not wearing underwear. Defeat wave 1. I'm just wanting to play installation 18. Is that too hard?
From the subtropical savanna of Neuro, can the Mugatu make our fighters sweat?
And yeah. Monkeys. Gorillas. Bum 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 bum. I make me laugh. Yo 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 yo.
This fierce beast is from the frontier of Dewa 3. Let's see if it puts our fighters in a pinch.
It's the indeed. Where the hell are they? Oh, they okay. Open season. I forget about a lot of these accolades. Accolade. Kaboom!
The result of this match is almost a foregone conclusion. I give you the crew of the Snapdragon.
Only 5 people. Okay, I'm gonna take him out as fast as possible. This guy here likes to lunge, jump, and twirl in the air. She does. I like them apples. Captain Fang. Zorgun. Wow.
Sometimes you need to take matters into your own hands. Now, you die.
Like they're attacking him while he's standing there. That's a good crew. During the cutscene, kill him.
Yeah, I've had it with this place. Whoever brings me their heads will be wealthier than the Grand Nagus.
Here comes the riot. These are fun. Riots are fun. Start a fire, start a fire, start a fire. Yes. Burn. Burn all of them alive. Burn, I say. Burn. Let's make them fight each other. Capture Hassan. Personnel shields. Oh, wrong way. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Masquerading as a man with a reason. We're not even going to acknowledge our crew is still stuck down there.
Enough!
Enough. Uh-oh. We have a Tetrion beam. Boom. That's weird. Look, fleet support. Oh, that's the original fleet support. The one that my original character had at one time. Where you hover over it and it just causes a bunch of like lag. And then you can call them at any time. I wonder what happened with mine getting rid of it that way. Kablooey. One beam.
Our flow regulators are offline. We require assistance.
Flo, are you
I really
offline?
didn't need your help. Had it all under control. But if you're looking for allies, help me fix my phase alignment couplers, and I'll fight for you.
Flo. Beam overload. One beam overload. Doesn't do a damn bit of damage. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. You shake my nerves and you ride on my brain. Too much love drive a man insane. We're gonna destroy you eventually.
Hassan is prey. Assist me in repairing my gravity plating.
Hassan?
Hunt.
What about Hassan Chop?
I don't like Hassan any more than you do. Get my shields back online, and we have a deal.
Alright. Shields back online for whoever. Where are you, guy? Beam overload, bunch of other stuff we can't probably use, but we have anyway. So we haven't set up our crew for space battles. That should do it. Yay! Repair pirate ship. What's up for, we'll be pointing it over here. Oh. Oh dear! Ah, we ran out of... There we go. explosion. We must kill everyone. It's going through a lot of trouble just to get Lelue this damn thing. Yay! Orion Corvette. Orion Corvette. Fleet support and that should help us get some more ships in here. Photon ships that fire phasers. Completely not even anywhere near available to really take on anything in this ship. But that's how you do it. Okay, going back this direction because something's over here. Little tiny something.
Ha!
Attack! Oh, we got an Endeavor, dude. Completely not even ready for this character to be in space battles. I don't think we're doing too bad, though. Anything I can do to some of these? That's on auto, so it should be firing pretty okay. Da 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 da. Right. Ooh, we got dead. Got dead, they did. Okay, look, stations. I have Suki there. So Suki. Station to station. Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation. Little girls from streets there. Little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotation. If you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. Sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in its final location. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. Pay your surgeon very well, break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin is your chin, or is that what you're waging? Wow. Could have had this done with my main character. Brr, 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 brr. Boom. A marshmallow. Nice sacrifice there, ship. Captain, our shield is hurt. Cleaning house. Hello. Capture or kill. Get your tractor, we will take him. It's time for the undying to die. Fire. Fire. Beam down. Yay. We beamed it down. Horace Jones. Collect reward. Oh yeah, gotta select or something. Let's do that. I don't know what that is.
You want information? I've got it. Just don't.
Is this what really leads up to Installation 18? I keep forgetting about this whole thing here.
Welcome.
Hello, Hoss 00312 Hate. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Hoss 00312 underscore try underscore again. Thank you for the follow. Even though you're probably bots. Alright, let's see. Story arc Wasteland. Look back at that.
Welcome.
Yep, those are bots. Fistful of Gorn. Okay, if I do Fistful of Gorn, Installation 18 is next. So after that, I could do it. I'm gonna go ahead and push through it. Fistful of Gorn.
When you want him.
Find law for more. Gotta go back to law over here. Gotta love bots. Find or talk to law.
If there are any, your best.
Access the satellite, go to the canyon. Okay. My gosh, this is a long one. I forgot all about how long it takes to do this one. Anything for Lelue. Gorn Canyon. Consoles 3. Did I drop too far? And I went too far down. I just ran. I ran to the fucking ground. Okay, 1. Still want me to do something there? No. No. No, it's not. Defeat the engineer. You know what? Where's the engineer? He's down here somewhere. Down there somewhere. There he is, right there. Y'all go attack the engineer. I'll take care of everything else. I wanna get away. I said go attack the engineer. Oh my gosh. Overgrowth from the gun console. Oh, yes. I'm starting to remember. Starting to remember all of this. Ooh, I ran too far. And I ran Iraq away. Severing cable. Cable severed. Severing cable. Cable severed. We can do this, Lelue. We can do this. Get your little ass over there and you take care of that problem.
Enemy targets on sensors. Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
Ah. Satellite codes, satellite codes, codes. Okay, try again. Take items, satellite codes. Take items, satellite codes. I take 'ems, loaded like CADs. I take 'ems. Ah, damn. Ah, damn. How damn. Howd'em. Howd'em, ho, howd'em, hey. Howd'em, ho, what a hey. Howd'em, ho, 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 ho. Ugh. Aww. Boo 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 boo. Ah, fudge. Fudge cracker. Fudge cracker. Losing my grip. I'm starting to slip. Okay, well, we'll take whatever. Please be codes. Yes. Please be modes. Yes. Please be codes. C. Okay, override main. Yep, I remember all this now. I remember. She's running like well, y'all don't know how to be in a hurry, do you? They know how to be in a hurry. Yay! Unlock this while we're here. Nyong. Nyong. Unlock satellite safety. Oh, we had to make a round. Okay, I forgot about that. Gotta go up the mountain. Up and down and in and out and work those hips. Party of 4? Da, 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 da. Travel to the satellite of love. Katoosh. Here we go. A fistful of corn on a Saturday night. A fistful of corn. Okay, now we can start installation 18 because this is where installation 18 is. But we can't start it because there's nobody there to start it from. Available. Blah 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 blah. We gotta go back and talk to somebody probably. Let's see. Isn't there a bug about this thing not starting up correctly? Where the hell are you going, mister? Ah. Good idea, guy. Good idea. Back to Paradise City, and then we can come back over here. Come back. P-Ride Society.
That's about all I can...
That's about all I can tell you. Nothing. Okay, give me some deets, man. Some deets. Progress available. Come on.
When you first beamed down here, oh, I wasn't so sure.
Maybe we need to go to law again? Come on, start installation 18. Okay, let's go to a transporter pad. No, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Damn it. Oh, it's this thing over here. Canyon comm ray. The hell, man? I can't remember how to start that mission. Damn it. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Spam it, boom boom. Let's see. Desert mission since I've been fight. Door opens one time. If the door closes, it won't open again. Gravy. There it is. Hail.
Until next time.
I've been LeVar Burton. Let's get somebody that's got some stuff. Neelan. Let's bring him along. Hmm? Spooky. Nobody fall off. I remember this.
Enemy targets on sensor.
Disable alarm. Override mainframe. Because I recently did installation 18 for my main character to get the Tetrion weapon that I'm trying to get from here. That was about a few months ago. Cannot skip. Damn it. There's Worf's tables.
The test subjects are reacting well to the indoctrination procedures. We had a few casualties, as we expected. But those that survived should be able to start Phase 3 by the end of the week.
By the end of the week, they should be able to start Phase 5. This boring broadcast of Star Trek Online is brought to you by no one.
Proceed carefully. This patient hasn't responded well to the treatments. Watch those levels! He's going critical!
Weird, man. Crazy, man. Crazy. What was it about in that episode of TNG where Worf like gets abducted or whatever? The Alachi, I guess, were the ones involved, if I remember correctly. But they weren't known as the Alachi back then. They were known as just something. Ulan. Hey, man. Y'all went out of here, man? Alright, man. Don't care about that. Alright. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, alright. Oh shit, where is this alarm at? It's over there. We must deactivate this alarm. Yay.
You're not tall shot.
And you're not Klingon.
The light.
What about it? Wait a minute. Wait.
No, 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 no. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Okay.
Who are you? Are you here to hurt me again? Please.
There's people in here. You've got to understand. Centurion medics.
Personal shield losing power.
Boom. Lelue getting a good old playthrough today. Her's a good soldier. She does good, yes. She does really, really good. Everybody take out your tribble. If you never know what to do, always just go to places and do stuff. Randomly click a bunch of stuff sometimes, and it'll just like unlock itself. Ah, whoa. Okay, whatever. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Fight each other and do not fight me. Zompek lightning for the win. We don't care about no cutscenes. Ilachi, he's just standing up there. Ilachi? On screen. The fight we're unprepared for continues. Join us live now as we get our ass kicked because we have no weapons on this ship.
Murdoch says, "Sups."
What's up, dude? Just Star Trekking. Battling my way to get to installation 18 just to get one Tetrion weapon for this particular character that only has, let's see, one weapon right now. I'm starting from like a scratch build for this character. For all of my characters, actually. This is going to be a Tetrion character only. The next one's going to be like anti-proton, etc. So I needed to get to installation 18 because there's a reward of a Tetrion weapon that I want to get. But in order to get there, I had to go through the whole hassle of Nimbus, Paradise Lost story arc on the Wasteland. So I'm getting toward the end of it right now, and then I'm gonna do my character stuff. Beam back down.
Murdoch says, "I did that last night."
Oh, okay. To get the Tetrion weapon? Or just to get something? Or just to do the missions itself?
Murdoch says, "I'm doing Tetrion on my Quark Marauder."
Ah.
Have a different question? Come back. What's been I heard? Well, you want information?
So you know exactly what I'm up to then. Piercing, Tetrion, dual bang bang, field stabilizing, singularity, regular warp core. We do warp core, collect reward. Alright. Gonna lock that so we don't accidentally destroy it. And we're going to go to the Flying Tiger. We're going to put that right there. Now she's got 2 weapons. Yeah! What's that? We don't need dual cannons right now. I'm going to make this a beam-only ship for the moment. But we are
Murdoch
going to save
says,
it.
I'm putting that build on ice though, since I learned that getting my new Temporal Ops character to level 5 reputation makes all rep gear ultra rare.
Yes, it does. I had forgot all about me having like a temporal warrior type situation. Not warrior. Alright, I'm going to beam Lelue back and take her back over to the Dyson. Yeah, I was completely unaware that that was a thing until someone mentioned it the other night. Was it you or somebody? I don't know who mentioned it, but they told me about the ultra rare thing, and I never paid attention to it. I knew it on my main character. I was always just building stuff and just figured, oh well, it must have rolled like a thing or whatever. Alright, we spent a long time on Lelue tonight, like an hour and 30 minutes just on her, I think. Let me look at the... Yeah, about an hour and 30 minutes on just Lelue. Wow. Wow, man, wow. Joshua Borg. Hello, Joshua Borg. Hello. Angros. I knew I heard that. So now I have, if I ever need to do that episode again, I have it listed in here, installation 18. Which I won't have to do that whole story arc again, because I've got what I need. The Tetrion weapons. While we're still going there, we're almost there. Okay, I was about to say, I need to update some stuff, but yeah. Japori sector. This is Japori. A little closer. There we go. Back to the Dyson Sphere for you, Missy. Ion Storm wins. Okay, and take us back down into Dyson for tomorrow. Alright. Good job, Lelue. Good job. You go over here, girl, and you stay right there, okay? Now we're going to first, let's see. Turret north to pop up for a cube. It's slow. I need 30 Terrans for Endeavor. I don't have any Enderans. Cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, change character over to Michael for after an hour and a half of being with Lelue. Michael Myers. I need to find that damn sound clip. Every time I think about it, it's always after the fact. Alright, let's get Michael started. If I knew it was going to be that much trouble to go to installation 18 again, I would have never even attempted it right now. But I kept with it. More people to join. How far is this one captured there? Whoa! Okay, let's see. Maybe get there. Go in. And run over here real quick. See if I can get a bit of that capture going. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes. 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 Okay, stand here, do some capture. Destroy somebody that he used to know.
Enemy targets
that I used to know. And spend a perk point. Shield hardness damage. Okay, let's see. Damage resistance rated up to disruptor and shield hardness. I want more damage for my ship. We're gonna do that. 224 for our endeavor. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, that should count as a capture, and it does. I do not want to take away any battle, but I did anyway. Battle command credits. Alright, so let's change your instance over to a smaller instance to see if we got more captures to do there. And we do. Yes! Okay. Let's go over here and do a capture. I'm not going to worry too much about the Admiralty since I took a long time with Lelue. Unless I should. I mean, damn. Okay, let's do this. Take care of Hungry Hippo. The General. The General. He come here to see the show. But all he knows there ain't no show. Dances with Wolves. Awesome movie. A movie for the ages. Kevin Costner is Lieutenant John J. Dunbar. Ah, you wasted a shot, dumbass. And I'd like to start out a stream or something way early, like noon, and just continue it for a long time. Because I got so much stuff I would like to do in this game, but I'm always running out of time. I don't like working. Working sucks. It eats away at my personal life that I want to have. Whine, whine, whine. Bitch, moan, whine. Cry, cry, cry. Mud puddle. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Where in the world's my yellow slicker suit? Mommy, where's my rain boots? I want to go stomp in a puddle because I'm upset. Hello there. How you doing there, Michael Myers? Michael Myers. Reprogrammed for good, Michael Myers. Fun little interesting thing. At the store I work at, since I work at Dollar General, I'm gonna go ahead and just keep mentioning that because I guess I'll get fired for social media, whatever. Because we're not supposed to discuss the store. But I'm not discussing the store. I'm just discussing my personal life or whatever. But we got in some Halloween stuff that's pretty interesting. It's a not full-headed Michael Myers like mask, but it's like just a front cover mask with a little band, you put around your head. But it's got like the William Shatner nose and lip look to it, and the saggy like cheeks. So it kind of favors a real Michael Myers, except for the eye holes aren't right. But what do you expect, I was thinking about getting one just to have it, because I do have what they call the 99
Murdoch
Shatner.
Says, you getting some ideas with that mask, hey?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like maybe cutting the eye holes in it and making it better looking. But it's not like it doesn't have hair, but it has the fake like a rubber hair, and it's only just the front of the face, not anything else. But I have like a 99 Shatner, which is not. It's not a detailed one. It's like a low-cost Dawn Post mask, because that's the mask they used for Michael Myers was a Dawn Post 1970, was it 75 Shatner / Kirk mask, and all they did was just paint the thing like appliance white, like a refrigerator color white, and took off the sideburns and cut eye holes in it, and that was it. You know. So it's just William Shatner. That's who's attacking you all the time. And so the Dawn Post mask that I got at the time, there was one for like $200 and one for $50. The 200 was like the deluxe version, which was actually more detailed, made from like the original
Murdoch says,
cast.
Be careful, you could become the mask. Twitch streamer found guilty of 50 counts of murder.
The mask has like a evil to it, so it automatically like creates makes you go out and kill people. But the version I have is just a watered down, kind of not real detailed version of it. And
Congratulations, Admiral.
Oh, thank you, Admiral. We're gonna skip Admiralty for this round. But we're gonna do this though. And at the time I bought what was supposed to be a conversion for that. Like somebody converted a 99 low quality $50 Shatner mask into a Michael Myers one. It's not really well done. They like painted the lips on to look like it, you know, the shading and stuff, and the hair's not correct and stuff like that. So, but I still have it. And then I have like a 99 watered down Shatner mask too. It's a $50 one, just like in the closet. It's made of latex, so it's probably dead now. You know,
Murdoch says, you're saying the mask really is a Shatner mask for real?
Yeah. That's the mask that was actually used in Halloween, the first and second movie. The first movie is a different mask. The second movie, no, the first movie is an original mask. The second movie is a mask made of a foam-filled mold, but it's the same physical mask. I mean, it's a life mask of William Shatner that they did for Star Trek back in 1975. Dawn Post Studios did it, the mask creator back then. And they sold the Shatner mask in stores to kids for Halloween. And they had a Spock mask too and everything like that. And so whenever the people that created, you know, like the Halloween movie, John Carpenter, they needed a mask. So he sent a guy out to like the local store in like Hollywood or something, or around that area. And the guy picked up a few of the Shatner masks, and they went to town after that, you know. Like I was saying, they removed the sideburns off of it to make it look less like William Shatner. They like stuffed up the hair a little bit, you know, and then they just painted it appliance white, and that was it. You know, cut the eye holes, and there's your. So every time you see in the movie, the original movie, the first and second one,
Murdoch
it's William
says,
Shatner.
But does it look like Michael now?
You mean like the new versions? Of the movies that are out now, or what? Because Halloween 3 was not even
Murdoch
about
says, the mask.
The mask that I have, or the mask that's like used? I confused. You have to forgive me. I am confused. Let's go this way.
Murdoch says, the one coming to the store.
Oh, that. Oh, no. It's, it doesn't say that it's a Michael Myers mask. It's one of those gimmicky type, like cheap ones or whatever. But like I said, it's only just the front face of a mask, not a full-headed mask. And the eyes are different. It's got like cut grooves into the forehead to make it look angry. But since I have a Shatner mask, you can look at the nose and tell it's a William Shatner nose, like an original one. And you can actually see like some divots and stuff. Like they actually, like maybe they took one of the Dawn Post masks that were out there and made a copy of it, and then used it in a mold to create their own to sell, type thing. And that's what's in our stores, is a gimmicky version of that. I was gonna get one and like take a picture of it and everything. I don't have a good phone to take a picture at work, but I'm not supposed to either, because that's insider social media policy thing, to take pictures and post them online from inside the store. But it was just something interesting, because I didn't even know we had it. And there's like two versions. There's a completely solid white version, and then there's like this gritty, like, you know, worms coming out of it version or whatever like that. And I just thought it was interesting. I saw it just today too. But it's real cheap. I mean, the eye holes, they look like somebody filled in the eyes and just cut circles instead of the shape of the eyes. Because to have an accurate Michael Myers mask or whatever, you've got to have the eye holes just right. Else it doesn't make the mask right. And they're just simple shapes. I mean, like, if you look at a Dawn Post Studios mask, the actual 75 Shatner mask, it's William Shatner's actual face, because they made it from a life cast. And there's like around where the bags under his eyes are and like above his eyes and stuff, they just cut around that and it made a natural like hollow shape out of it. There's even like a story of William Shatner trick-or-treating in his own mask. Which is, you know, he's always fooling himself anyway. But
Murdoch says, maybe you found your calling.
Maybe I have. I don't know. I've got, you know, it was this site called frightstuff.com. I don't think it exists anymore. But one of the guys that on this site, they sold a Jason hockey mask replica or whatever, made from the original molds or something from the one they made for the movies. You know, the original movies, not like the remakes or anything like that. Like the actual one you see in part 3 and then on until like part 6 or 7 or something like that. Maybe 8. I think 8 was the last it was seen. But and this guy, like, he vacuum formed, like, they had the actual mask vacuum formed over it with like ABS plastic, and I bought a few of those off of there for like $25, you know, the actual shape of the real mask. And I took one of them and made a copy in fiberglass of it, which is highly forbidden, you know. Ooh, you know. But I didn't sell it or nothing. I just wanted a fiberglass Jason mask, and I got the little buckle things for it and all that stuff, and dirtied it up with blackwashing it, which is like a little technique that you use to make it look used, you know. I still have those, you know. They're pretty cool. I like to collect masks, but I'm not good at it. I mean, I don't have like a bunch of stuff out there. I've got one of the Ghostface masks that were real cheap before the Scream movie ever came out. You know, it's like a glow-in-the-dark ghost mask. It's a children's size version, or Ghostface, or whatever it's called, with the big old long like mouth. But then Scream ends up, like, you know, using one of their movies, so they buy out all the trademark for it. It's in the closet too, next to stuff. It was only like, what, $5 back in the day? What am I doing over here? What am I doing here? Transport to the outskirts. I like starting the outskirts. And it was a stupid decision because they've already taken the Rex down. No shit. Fuck. One year for Halloween, when I was working at Family Dollar, years and years ago, I was a fan of the show Chuck.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
It was a an NBC show, you know. This guy Chuck
Fortress engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Worked in a retail type store like Best Buy, but it was called the Buy More. And he was like a computer geek in there. And
Murdoch
they had
says, Chucky.
No, not Chucky. No, it's just called Chuck. But it was about like this dude named Chuck that worked in a place like Best Buy called Buy More, and these secret agents and stuff are like fighting this dude, and Chuck kind of gets in the way, and it gets downloaded into his brain this like computer software stuff called the Intersect that is like secret files and things, and it only went into his head. So he gets like this this one agent for the CIA to like watch after him, like a handler type thing, and Chuck like helps them like take on bad guys and whatever, and uses this intersect in his head to learn how to do stuff. Like he can look at something and all of a sudden get this like this nauseating flash in his head of like how to do stuff, kind of like the Matrix would do to Neo, like upload or whatever, and he'd like do some like kung fu all of a sudden and whatever, and just things like that. And they had like Adam Baldwin in it, and he worked at the Buy More. But anyway, on there, since it was like a retail thing, and I was in retail, I bought one of the Buy More polo shirts that had the it was like green, and it had the little emblem on the side of it, like embroidered into it, of the name. And I made a fake name tag with some plastic I found. It was a little bicycle name tag that you can get for your bike at Walmart, and I shaved it down real good, and I got some what is that? It's printable decal paper that you can get, and I used an inkjet printer and printed out the logo for the show on it, like an actual real name tag. And I went to work on Halloween dressed in a like that Buy More like employee uniform with a Jason mask on. It scared the hell out of a lot of people when I just bust in the door like that. That's all what it's all about, though. Having fun. There's one dude last Halloween when I was working at this other
Murdoch
store.
says, got to make it fun.
That's right. This was one dude. He had a Michael Myers like mask. It was not official, because you can tell officials and like look at the way they look and stuff. But it had an audio like thing built into it, like a speaker, to where whenever he walked around, he can press a button to make it the stalking music that plays, in the background whenever Michael Myers is standing behind a tree staring at somebody. It was so cool. Because the dude came in there and stared at me whenever I was at the register. Okay, I need to get some command credits for this character. Oh, I got one. Oh, that's only going to do so much. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that one's already been captured. Shit. Shisno. Shawshank Redemption. Chicago! You're out of there. Doink. Okay. Dude, I forgot to do the physical damage with my Michael character. He's got the physical damaging stuff. Shit. Shit. Ah, man, these people on this AF channel, man. I need to get rid of it. I only thought it was going to be for that one character, but it's like everybody on the damn account has it. I got invited to join a fleet as my Kolchak character because he didn't have a fleet, and I was like, okay. And they sent a thing, like a message saying, type this to join this AF channel thing or whatever for the fleet. And I was like, okay. So I did it for my character, but apparently it's for everybody on the account. I need to get rid of it. It annoys me. It's there. Okay, anybody got a thing captured? No, they're not. They're about to, though. Let's change instance to that. Hopefully somebody will have it captured.
Murdoch says, I like theatrical ambience stuff.
Yes, it makes it more real. I'd like to, if possible, say somebody's out there and they're about to fight somebody or whatever, just have the Star Trek Amok Time music playing, like Kirk versus Spock. Just play it in the background. Dun 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 dun. There was a commercial on TV years ago where someone, like, it showed them working in an office or something, and they would just play music for what they were going to say to somebody. Like a boss would ask them a question, and they just play like a music thing or feed some music. That'd be kind of fun in real life to do. It'd be a good prank, yo. O'Neill. Indeed I will, O'Neill. And I was talking a lot yesterday in here and talking at work today. My voice is shot to shit. So we're just doing our Voth stuff today. Getting our dilithium on. I probably didn't even put it in for my previous character to get dilithium, did I? Whatever, I'll go back and check it in a moment. Who's first? This guy up here. That's who's first.
Murdoch says, "You quite the talker, ain't you, son?"
Yeah, I don't know when to shut up. That's no problem. I get customers coming in all the time saying to the other associates I work with, going, if I worked here, I could not be around him all the time because he don't shut up. And I'll be standing right there, like, okay, well. It's just fun to talk, even if it's about nothing important. I try to distract people whenever I'm there. They'll just be a quiet moment.
Says, "Why, you're a decent streamer, though."
Okay, thank you. I don't think I am. I mean, I just do this because, you know, fun. And learning. It makes me want to learn more about this game. I mean, I've been playing it for, what? It was before the temporal event last time. So that was, I looked that up. That was 2016. So it was before 2016, but not in 2010. You know. So, I mean, I didn't start playing immediately when this game came out. It was like maybe a year or so after.
Murdoch says, "Hey, I remember when we were doing this map you're on and you were talking about electrical modules."
Yeah, the Sompek lightning is good to use. You've already got that ball lightning, though. I thought I saw you using it
Murdoch
that night.
says, "Have you looked at the new temporal hack?"
Temporal hack? Is that like a new kit or module or whatever for like Universal or something?
Murdoch says, "The one from the event."
One from the event. The last event we had? Let me get these Voth out of the way.
Murdoch says, "It says it has an electrical dot."
Is that what everybody's
Murdoch
been using
says,
to kill them?
"The one going on right now."
Oh, the one going on right now. Oh god, more Voth coming down. They won't stop. That's why I like my Sompek lightning, to make them stop. Well, if that's the case, let's see. Events, reclaim rewards, ground equipment. Huh, right there. Electrical damage every 1 second for 5 seconds, fragile. I got that from my main character. I didn't know like what it was for. Like I knew that it was from the event, but I didn't know what it did because I was like, it's just a universal thing. It's not really anything I need at the moment. So I just set it aside in my inventory. Is it already at? It's in here, isn't it? Oh no, it's right there. Okay. So it's like
Murdoch
leveled
says,
up.
so the ball lightning I have on a couple characters but not all of them since it's a summer event thing.
Okay, yeah, because it costs 1,000 Lobi, or no, not Lobi, 1,000 Lolunet to get those, correct? Disable shields.
Murdoch says, but I'm curious how this module could work with the Sompack.
I can try it out. Let's see, what do we need to get rid of? We love to run. We love to throw our stuff. We can get rid of photon grenade for right now, because I just have grenade there for O'Neill, because I would think of Colonel Jack O'Neill, if he had to fight like this, he would rely more on throwing grenades at people, you know. Huh, what is that? Tactical. Oh, anyway, yeah. So let's see. Let me put that right there. And wait until it starts to work or gets going here. Can I move that out of the way? Yeah, okay, so I don't have that locked. Maybe that's why a lot of my stuff, yeah, we'll put that right next to Sompack. See what goes. What goes on here. What goes on here is what goes on there. If it goes here, it will go there, and it will be fantastic. I was at work tonight, and working with okay, little people running around. Anyway, I was working with my coworker there, and it was closing time. I was you know, doing the end of night stuff, and as I was walking away from the office, for some stupid reason, I was thinking of the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz and Dorothy, and I was like, "It's okay, Dorothy. We know you're not real." And I just said it out loud. And my coworker said, "That's why I like working with you. You just say some of the randomest stuff. It makes me laugh." I don't know what I was thinking. I was like getting out of the chair and to go like out of the office and into the like the main part of the store, and it just hit me like, you know, about Dorothy, because I'm stupid and crazy in my head, I guess. But I was just thinking of the Scarecrow. It's okay, Dorothy. Then I had Winnie the Pooh in my head. I don't know how that happened either. So I walked over to the register and I was like, "Oh, bother." Wonderful things about Tiggers. Tiggers are wonderful things. My mind drifts around a whole lot, especially if I'm bored, like at work mostly. I mean, retail work, physically doing
Murdoch
stuff.
says, "Ha ha 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 ha. Have you considered acting?"
No, I have not. I'm not good at anything like that. I mean, I you know, when I went to school and we had drama class, I played a dinosaur. But other than that, I was supposed to be like a lead role there, but because the teacher that was in charge of the drama class, and we were doing a play, it was called King Bumpy Gruff and the Ice Cream Mountain. And since I had this thing about when we didn't have parts picked out for it yet, so we went to the stage, or well, the auditorium, got on the stage and was just walking around because the teacher was teaching us like what this meant, left stage or stage right, and whatever thing that like definitions of stuff so we would know for the play. And when I thought nobody was looking, I got up there and I started like just saying stuff, you know, like little quotes from things or whatever, but being real Shakespearean or fake Shakespearean about it because I like to just goof off back then. And the drama teacher was like, "Hey, come over here." I was like, "What?" She goes, "Would you like to read the part of King Bumpy Gruff? He's the like the lead there, and your voice is strong enough or whatever to do that." And I see it all the time whenever you're like, you know, reading to children, because we did the reading to children thing. Like, you know, we'd pick a book or whatever, and we'd go to the kindergarten classes or the first grade classes and sit in front of them, read, and you read like a page or whatever, the front of the page, and you turn the book around and you know, push it to one side, left to right, so the kids could see it a few times and turn it back around and read it. and she heard the way that I was reading to the kids, and she thought that it would be real fun if I played the lead part. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. She says, why not? You mean? And I said, well, I won't remember the lines. I mean, I barely remember how to do like my homework, you know, and what English is and all this kind of stuff, you know. And she said, well, and I said, and there's also a part about standing on your head, so I'm not going to do that, you know. I'm not going to bother with that standing on the head thing. Get somebody else to do it. I'm sorry. She's like, okay. So she gave me the part of the dinosaur, which is a non-speaking part, but I mimicked someone else speaking, because in the story, it's like one of the king's trusted guards or something, or friends or something like that, gets turned into a dinosaur. So there's a part where you go out on like stage and dude, I need to get some more of those. Fuck. Where's that damn general at? Anyway, a part where I would come out on stage, and the person that's doing the other character would speak into the microphone over the speakers and go, "Oh no, the king doesn't know I've been turned into a dragon or whatever, you know." And then I got chased around the stage with a real sword, and that was interesting. And but yeah, one of the fun things too is I love to like pick around at the drama teacher, because at the time I was a big.
Says, you shouldn't discount yourself so easy. The rewards for putting yourself out there outweigh the risks. Having charisma and a sense of humor is good.
That's cool. Yeah, I have too much of a sense of humor though. That's one of my problems. I tend to overlaugh at things, like things that I find funny and other people don't. But getting back to it, the teacher, see, at the time, a friend of mine and I like watching wrestling. So it was like Macho Man Randy Savage, you know. Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage is elevated and go all the way to the top. You know, we'd make fun of that, and then the drama teacher, she wore this this vest and this white shirt under it, and her profile looked like William Shatner from Generations. So I would associate her with being William Shatner in this drama thing. So I would like do a fake Shatner thing or whatever every once in a while up on the stage, you know, like overacting a few of the parts that someone else was doing. And then she would just shake her head like, no, you know. And at the time too, I had this fake Freddy Krueger glove from back in one of the previous Halloweens. I brought it up there one time, and they were like rehearsing or something. I got behind the back curtain of the back of the stage, and I reached my hand through and sliced with the Freddy glove. And she goes, "Okay, scissor hands, if I find out whoever that is back there doing that, you're gonna go to detention." So funny though. I said, "Scissor hands? How the hell does she know about that?" But it was really fun, and I had to hide it for the rest of the day. I had one of those zip up like TriStar folder things or whatever. It was so funny though. But yeah, we had to do that play like about maybe 3 times that day. We for the little kids, like was it it was kindergarten through I think 2nd grade, and then 3rd through 6th, and then high school or something for people that wanted to actually see it. They didn't make everybody out there do it, but yeah, I still have like the dragon costume and everything from that because I had my grandmother make it. And I see the people like that I went to school with, since I like work in the town that I went to school in now. I didn't before, but now I do, since my whole dismissal from the previous job to this one. And I'll ask them about like remembering to do that, and they said, "Oh wow, I hadn't thought about that thing in a long time."
When I was in middle school, I was in the cafeteria and in a line for food. Some kid had his hand over the light switch for the entire building and said, "I dare you to hit my hand." Without thinking, I hit his hand, and all the lights went off.
Oh my gosh. Must have been one of those moments where you're like, oh shit. Well, you
Murdoch
didn't.
says, I went back to my friend's table and the principal came over and said I will give anyone an ice cream if you turn him in.
Oh wow.
Murdoch says, without hesitation they all turned me in.
There you go. That's how you know. That's how you know who your real friends are. Ice cream. Man, that sounded. What wasn't your? Well, did you know that at the time that the kid's hand was over the light switch, though? I mean, if you didn't, it's not your fault. So you shouldn't have gotten in trouble.
Murdoch says, yes.
So you did know. Okay. Well, that's different. But funny. But if you hit his hand or the other kid's hand and their hand was on the switch, so therefore they are the ones that flipped the switch, not you. So you can put that argument out there. That's what I would have done. You know. You could have said, yes, I knew that their hand was on this light switch, but they dared me to hit their hand, so I hit their hand. So it's not my fault that his hand or their hand was on this switch. I used to debate like every time I go to the office, so I don't know. It's just my whole little thing. Like that time I got in trouble for that picture I drew and we hung them up in the wall in the hallway in the main building in high school. I got in so much trouble for that shit. But it wasn't my fault, it was art. It was a, let me think. Since I was watching wrestling at the time, I was a fan of Stone Cold Steve Austin too. So an art teacher was like, pick a project or something and draw it and we'll hang it up, you know, in the hallway. So I thought, okay, so what's a good thing I can hang up in the hallway? Stone Cold Steve Austin flipping off the crowd in the ring, the wrestling ring, with his beer in one hand, you know, or something. So I drew it, and I put a piece of black electrical tape over the finger to censor it, you know, to where you wouldn't see the flip off. The teacher said, "That's good. I like that. You know, it expresses whatever you feel about the you know, whatever you're doing and stuff." So I said, "Okay, cool." So we hung them up in the hallway. Next thing I know, I'm getting called to the principal's office for drawing something vulgar or whatever. And I said, "No, it's art." And he says, "Well, you need to cover that right there up if it's going to be considered art. Else, you know, this is a big deal." And I'm like, "I did cover it up. It's not my fault if someone pulled it off. I mean, I had it censored, so therefore I did not get in trouble." And yeah, I debated my way out of that. I got my way, I guess you could say. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to check my other character before this one. And there was like one time a dude was like a bully in the school and talking trash to a friend of mine about just like talking him down and stuff, you know, making him feel like shit and worthless and all that. And I finally had enough, and you know, I was like telling the dude to stop and stuff like that, and he's like, you know, whatever. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the principal's office about this. He says, yeah, you go ahead, whatever, like that. So I went to the office and I was like reporting in. I said, y'all have to do something about this student because they're doing nothing but causing like havoc and stuff. Is there a way you can just get rid of them? I mean, you know, like just get them out of the school. And they were like, no, we can't do that or whatever. Everyone's got a right to be taught, you know. And so I just kept on about it, you know, like saying, well, they're picking on him. And I was pointing at my friend who was like sitting outside, and I said, like, they're making him feel like crap in school, which is like, you know, it makes his self-esteem go down and everything like that. And I can't believe that y'all would allow this to happen. I said, well, we can't really do anything. I mean, you know, yeah, bullying is a problem in school. And I'm like, okay, whatever, you know. But I was always bringing up issues of just stuff that nobody even cared about. And it wasn't like the 13 Reasons Why type stuff, you know, like that. But to me, it was something huge. I mean, they just let
Murdoch
this dude
says,
like.
Yeah, Administrators are often cowards.
Yeah, it's just so crazy. And then because this one, like after that, like the reporting type thing or whatever. See, I took Taekwondo when I was in school, and my mom got me a jacket that said Taekwondo on it, and it was the only jacket I had for winter time, so I had to wear it. And the dude saw me wearing my jacket, and he was like trying to be like bully some toward me, just to see if I'd do something because I took karate or whatever. And so he came up to me. He took my jacket off of me like fiercely or whatever, like ripped, like pulled it completely off of me and put it around himself and just kind of walked off with it. And the principal saw it, and he walks over to me and he looks over at the other guy, the dude that was wearing my jacket, and he says, "You're not gonna do anything, are you?" And I said, "No, I'm not gonna do anything." He says, "Okay, well, I guess I could go over there and tell him to give your jacket back." And I said, "No, he'll give it back whenever break's over." He says, "How do you know?" And I said, "Trust me, I know." So I didn't do anything at all. I just kind of like just let it go, whatever. Didn't even bother looking to his direction, the whole time. And I could tell, I could glance out of the side of my eye and tell he was staring directly at me, like he wanted me to come over there and start some shit or something. But I didn't. And then whenever break time was over, this was like a lunch break or whatever at school, he walks over there, hands me back my own jacket, and he's like, he just like had a mutual respect or something for me because I didn't do anything or whatever like that. Like I didn't give a shit. He could keep the jacket, whatever kind of situation, but he gave it back.
Says, "What a pissant."
Yeah.
Murdoch says, "In high school sometimes I would take the bus home with my friends. One day we were doing 3-part harmonies and would sing things in harmony like this: Steve, 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 the bus driver is a turd head or whatever." One day he got so pissed off he turned the entire bus around to go back to school. Murdoch says, "We all jumped out the back of the bus and ran away."
Oh my god. You annoyed the hell out of the bus driver. I could just imagine their like eye twitching and all that, and the blood vein like in the forehead. Oh my gosh. So if that's one thing I don't know how bus drivers can tolerate kids and like just the students like making so much noise. It always reminds me of whenever I was going to school, coming back from school that day, riding the bus. The bus driver, he was pretty mellow, really didn't care if anybody was too loud or anything. But this one day, it was just so damn loud on the bus, and people were like getting up and running around on the bus itself. And he finally like just he whipped the bus into like this dirt area or whatever, like on the side of the road. And he took his seatbelt off and he got up and he just stood in front of everybody and goes, "I'm getting darn tired of y'all darn kids yelling everything in here and running up and down these aisles this bus. You darn kids." And he just kept on and on about it. And he said, "Y'all need to shut up," And it was a real quiet trip after that. He was hitting every single bump in the road, it seemed to. Everybody was like he'd hit a bump and everybody seemed like they'd jump up about 2 feet in the air and come back down. That poor man. And I wasn't doing anything. I was one of the ones that was always like just like quiet because I was tired of school, like tired from school every day. So I was just kind of just tilt my head on the window and just watch the road, or work on homework as I was going, like riding the bus or something. But that day, he just like he just flipped. He's like, to hell with this shit, And I didn't blame him one bit. School, man, mold you and it'll break you. I don't really remember learning anything in school. I learned everything after school, especially when Power Rangers came on. No. and Peter Pan and the Pirates, X-Men, DuckTales. My babysitter was a TV. Good memories though of like other things that I've done. I mean, like I've mentioned on here before, they accused me of being a hacker one time because in keyboarding class I knew about the F8 button on the keyboard and what to, you know, in Windows 98, I think it was SE at the time the school had. You just press F8 and load safe mode and could disable programs that were loading up because they had Net Nanny on every computer in the school at the time. And so I was like, I don't like Net Nanny. You can't really do anything if Net Nanny's running. It would block you from opening anything except, like, you couldn't even open a web browser. It would only allow you to play Solitaire, Minesweeper, or something like that. And so I was like, well, I know how to get around all this junk because I worked on my computers at the time, not for people, but my own, you know, because I had an interest in computers at an early age. Like 91 or 2, I had like a computer that I played with. Wasn't a good one or anything, but anyway, in school, in keyboarding class one day, after I got done with all my stuff, because I could type really fast back then because Yahoo Chat was around and it helped me learn how to type better. I just needed to know the key placement of how you put your fingers on the keys to make it even faster so that I can chat more. That's all my focus was, is just chatting. So I get on there and I'm like, well, dude, I can't get on the website or go to Yahoo to chat from school. So I said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to run safe mode. But I'm going to like press F8 and tell it what programs to launch and stuff. So, because it used to do that thing where, if anybody's, you know, familiar with it, it's the old safe mode or the old launching of Windows and DOS and all that kind of stuff. You could, whenever it would load that, it would ask you yes or no to load this like program up. So it's like, it said Net Nanny, I said no, but yes to everything else. So whenever the computer got running again, like, you know, loaded back up, I had access to the web browser, I had access to the settings, all this kind of stuff, you know. And all I did was just go into Yahoo and chat. Like, logged in as myself on Yahoo, and I got in there and just chatted during the day. And they saw that I was doing that and said, how'd you get in there? I was like, well, I used the F8 button. They said, what does that do? I said, it's Windows safe mode button. You get in there and you can disable programs and stuff. It's a basic function of Windows that is actually in the manual for Windows, you know. And they were like, so you were hacking? I was like, no, I wasn't hacking. It's a function of Windows. So they took me to the principal's office again, you know. And they're telling me, don't ever do it again. I wouldn't be in trouble this time because I really didn't do anything as bad as what they thought I did. And so I was restricted whenever I would be in keyboarding class at the time. That all they would allow me to do was my homework or my work that they give. They would give you like a sheet of paper and tell you to go in like not Microsoft Word at the time, but it was like Word Perfect or whatever. Oh, dude, what am I doing? Okay. And they would have you just make a copy of it, pretty much, you know. And the teacher would grade the copy that you printed out for the day. So after I would print it out, they would tell me to just sit back in the chair and just wait for the rest of the class, not to even be around the computer at all. And I said, it's just because it's F8. I said, oh, I'm not going to do anything else. I mean, I was just doing that to get online and look at stuff or whatever. And I was wrong. So I didn't do it again. But I would always get called out of class to go help with a computer problem in school. And it was really annoying sometimes. I'm in this like math class one time.
Murdoch says, how stupid is that? Those people don't know what education is.
No, right? And I was always like, just like correcting them on all sorts of stuff, and it really pissed them off, you know. Like, why? I said, why y'all doing this right here for that? Don't you know that you could do this and it's a lot better? And they're like, shut up, Brandon, or what? My name's Brandon. Duh. But anybody can figure that out if they just search Scorp 1 online. But there was that one time I was just like in math class, just sitting there. The English teacher comes up to the door, knocks on it, and says, "Hey, can I borrow, to come look at my computer? It's not printing." So she's like, "Go ahead." That's like, okay. So I go in there and I said, "Okay, what's the problem?" She says, "Well, I told it to print this and it's not printing. Could you fix it?" I was like, "Okay." So the teachers at the time were using Windows 3.11 for workgroups, which is like an old Windows, but not the oldest Windows back then. It was like, the third one. And they still had the same thing, the print spooler and all this kind of stuff. So you can open like the task manager program itself, and like I would like end the print spooler and start it over and all that kind of stuff, and it got to where it would print again. It only took like a few minutes. And the teacher said, "Thank you. Okay, now go back to class." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Whatever. And it's like they just use you instead of calling computer tech or something like that. It was just wild. Oh, there's Steve. Dude, man, I totally didn't even think about you, Steve. Sorry. But yeah, that's why I don't remember learning a lot in school, because I was just really restrictive. In one of the classes that I was in, it was let me lead up to it all. Okay, the main science teacher like went to a different school after a certain time or whatever. Like for the next semester, there was this woman that was from the DC area, and she always drank water out of with a straw and claimed all this kind of stuff and whatever. And she apparently didn't have her teaching credentials correct or whatever, and so she was there for like a semester, then she wasn't there at all. And they had block scheduling at the school, so it was like like college in a way. They gave us a substitute teacher for a whole semester, and all we did was watch movies and take an open book test every once in a while to make a grade. And that was it. Like every day, it was like an hour and a half class time or whatever, and we would sit there and just watch a movie, like an hour and a half movie. If we had any left over, we'd watch the rest of the movie the next day. And then like maybe Friday or something of that week, we'd open up the book to a certain place, and they'd have like a test that's already like printable or whatever for this, and we just use the book to take the test and get it done. And then just have a free week again. And this went on for the whole semester. So that's why I don't remember learning a lot of stuff, I guess. It was a science class. We didn't do anything in science. And that one year that we did have science and had a real teacher, the teacher was like, was coming across a lesson on dinosaurs, and she says, "We're not going to do that lesson. I don't believe they existed." We're like, okay. Whatever, I guess we'll be uneducated, because she was more into religion and didn't believe the dinosaur thing was here just to test us or something. I don't know. It was just really weird. I'm thinking, could you please teach us? And then like years later, right? I'm working in retail at Dollar General, and this one teacher dude who's like he's a super religious guy too. He came in, he's a science teacher of the school of the area that I was like working at, and I would tell him the story about the teacher that didn't let us learn about dinosaurs, and he said, "I can't believe a teacher would do that." They said they need to teach anyone whatever they want, like the curriculum or whatever, and then let the person like base whatever off on their own beliefs later on. I mean, there's a certain thing you teach, and he said he just couldn't believe a teacher would do that. And I said, well, it happened, so I don't know. Nobody fought against it either, so it was just stupid. They told me, they said, "You gonna go to college when you graduate?" And I said, "No." I said, "Oh, you don't know that." I said, "Yes, I do. I know if I'm gonna go to college or not. My decision."
Murdoch says, when people do that, they are literally broadcasting their ignorance.
Yeah, it was so stupid. But since I'm in the South, you know, they're like the super religious types. I mean, there's sometimes they're just a bit too out there, you know. I'm thinking, can you dudes just take a joke? I mean, nobody liked a lot of the jokes I told. That's for damn sure. I just, you know, and I do like the whole, like, when no one got the joke, I'd go, "Oh, no respect around here." Huh? They'd look at me like, "What?" Because nobody knew who Rodney Dangerfield
Murdoch
was.
says, they can suck my Angus.
Your Angus? Calzanus? They can suck your Calzanus 4.
Enemy targets on sensors.
I don't know. There's a bunch, you know, people believe things in the world, and that's fine. You know, I have an open mind about it. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm religious. I've got beliefs or whatever, spiritual type, I guess. I don't know, but I think there's more to every story than is what's inside of a book. You know, it's my personal opinion, and I'm sorry if it offends anyone, but the Bible to me is like someone's third-person point of view of just selective stories that they put in there to control the population. You know, sure, some of the stories may be true. Certain parts of it could be fabricated to what someone believed they saw or experienced. But if you weren't there and saw it yourself, then how can you know if it's true or not? That's my thing. And I can't express that to a lot of people because they get so upset. I guess you'd call me agnostic. I don't know. But or maybe atheist. I don't know. I believe something's out there. I'm not saying it's God or aliens, but there is some sort of like something out there, because you have to admit, you know, like the whole like reincarnation stories you hear about people and kids having previous lives and the facts that line up from that. I mean, there's something there. Memories of past events that you've never taken part of that become like are true or whatever, and there's something there. I don't know what it is, but it's something. And it's something we probably know about when we're dead, and then if we come back, if, you know, reincarnation's real, then we forget it for reasons probably like to learn or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, it's like just a learning experience all the damn time. Then you have human error that causes more problems. Well, that's me though.
Murdoch says, I think the Lost Scrolls mention beings from the sky coming down and having sex with the women. So there you go. Part ape, part alien.
There you go, man. That's kind of like my kind of belief on life on Earth, actually. You know, the whole aliens transforming the like apes or whatever into actual new beings or something, or maybe intermixing with them. It makes a whole hell of a lot more sense than just saying, you know, magic or something. But like hey, you know, or the panspermia type situation. Like, what if Adam and Eve were actually extraterrestrials? You know, that's a, and if you say something about that, like, oh no. And one time, and this probably is going to sound so wrong. I'm probably get a lot of hate mail for this, but or a lot of hate comments whenever I put this on YouTube. But I was debating with someone when I worked at the other store. It was a highly religious town, so you always had to keep on the hush hush if you know about your own personal ideas of things. And they were talking to somebody about, you know, well, God came down and gave Mary a son, and then it was his embodiment of physical on the earth. And I said, well, did Mary consent to this? And they said, what? And I said, did she consent to God raping her? And they got so mad.
Murdoch says, Jesus gonna come on down.
I mean, their face, the anger in their face. I'm surprised they didn't attack me, you know? Because they said, no, it was the spiritual embodiment. And I said, yeah, but did she did she give consent to be knocked up? Oh, I thought it was going to be over that day for me, for sure. Jesus gonna come on down. But, I know, it was just a joke. I mean, some people just can't take it, though. But they get too serious. I could have sworn... Wait a minute. I'm capturing the wrong area again. Damn it. Dumbass, man. I knew something was odd. I'm so bad about that. Capturing the wrong damn place. But yeah, I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for that. Channel ending hate. Crucify. Hang him, you know. If it's not 13, it's not a real noose. I've got like a twisted mind as it is. It's like I sometimes hear, it's not really voices, but it's just random thoughts of, what am I fucking doing? And that's those thoughts too, or what am I fucking doing? No, just random thoughts of situations that I could see playing out, and some of them make me laugh out loud, and it makes me look like I'm psychotic sometimes. Because I'll just bust out in a full-blown, like, super laugh in real life, and everyone looks at me like something's wrong with me.
Murdoch says, N.A., you're okay. All in your head. Nobody cares.
There you go. That's right. My own personal view of shit. But it's like today. No, what was it? Yesterday. In front of the store that I work at. And this is a small town. This town I'm in is like 1 square mile. It's barely it's called a village if you look it up online, right? And they've decided, like in front of our building where we're at, we're like the only business there. There's nothing on the left, nothing on the right. There's never any foot traffic at all in front of where we are, except for maybe people walking across the road from another parking lot that's next to a bank or something, or some other little tiny place. And they decided, the town decided to tear up the sidewalk and make a new one. And the only thing wrong with the sidewalk that they're tearing up is the fact that it just has grass growing all over it. I mean, there's nothing. It's not like it wasn't like in pieces or anything like that. It was just there, but it's a sidewalk that goes nowhere. It just stops in front of our store because it's so damn old and just covered in grass. It doesn't link up to another sidewalk anywhere, and or across like the road or nothing like that. You know, nothing happens there. So as they were digging this thing up with their little like bulldozer that's maybe 8 foot tall and 6 feet by 4 foot wide. It looked small, but I'm guessing it was a little bit bigger than that. And they had this other thing come out there too that was a smaller version of like something you'd see full size of that done road work or whatever. And as these guys were like cleaning all this up and breaking up the concrete and stuff out there, the sidewalk, I mentioned to the other associate I was working with, I said, look at them out there. They're like little big kids playing with Tonka trucks. I said, we could actually, I said I could take a picture of that, and I could scale it down and remove a lot of stuff from the back of it and put plastic Tonka trucks there and make them look like they're really doing something, having fun playing in the dirt together. And I started laughing about real hard, and the associate started laughing too, and I just got these ideas in my head, and I came up with these like words that they were saying out there, going, okay, you give me that walk right there, and I'll get this piece of dirt and put it in your bucket, okay? I'll haul it off over here. I just kept doing it, and making the other associate laugh, and And every time I glance out there, I think of 2 little kids playing in a sandbox. It would make me laugh so damn hard. I don't know why. That's my head, though. It's just different. It's like whenever we used to go on, not really a road trip, but we'd go camping and pull a camper trailer with us. And,
Murdoch says, that's actually a good idea for a short.
right? That's what I was like saying. I could have like a video of it. And what the hell? I've never seen a Voth hiding behind something before. What the hell? Oh, he's stuck. Oh, poor little guy. There you go, Steve. There you go. Y'all take care of that. Look at that. They did it. They did it. But it's just like little shit like that just popped in my head. And I got problems, but you know. Or that one time I walked around the store and I was like having to put back things that people didn't want. And there's this box of Huggies diapers or whatever, and it has a picture of this little kid on a wooden rocking horse. And I picked up the package, walked over to the associate I was working with. I said, "Look, Horsey's fun." And they look at me and they're like, "What the hell are you on?" You know, and I'm like, "I'm not on anything. I just laugh a lot." And I started just giggling and laughing. I couldn't stop because it was just hilarious to me. Rocking horse is fun. That's why I'd get a bunch of eye rolls all the time at work, even from customers. I have problems. Their department. Boy, that Universal's gonna kick my ass. At least I have more time to do this tonight. Other than having to go in and work early for no damn reason whatsoever. Our store had inventory planned to be done this month, but they put it off for like a few months later. So we've been like scrounging around trying our hardest to get everything up and ready for it, and they're like, "Nah, we'll do it later." We're like, "You son of a bitches." Motherfuckers. Okay, physical damage. I need to use my Michael Myers character for that, but I'm gonna go shift over to my Ushanka character because it's her turn to play. I try to give them space and let them do their thing, because they're people too and trapped in a video game. Tonka truck, dude. I just thought it again. One of the things I was talking about out there said, "Oh, look, Bob the Builder has some friends." That's the kind of comedy I guess I'm into, is that kind of stupid shit, you know, kind. That's why I always talk about riff tracks and stuff being pretty funny, because they have like little shit humor sometimes for stuff. Let's go through there and do this. And I wish there was another speed boost for engineers on this game. Like an
Murdoch
actual
says,
thing.
"I'm just doing patrols on ships for the new character on different ships to get the traits off them. Kind of a pain."
Yeah, dude, that's kind of what I was. Ah, shit, somebody got that. That's kind of what I was doing before, like maybe a few weeks back. Was the ships that I had gained, you know, from doing whatever and them unlocking and not using the ship because I didn't need them at the time. But I was like, you know, get the ship, arm it up some, do patrols, master the ship to get the trait, then get rid of the ship. You know, just to have the trait. And it just, I stopped doing that because you know then the events and stuff. But I'm gonna fall back to doing it again eventually. Rex Bazrata. The Rex wins. I need to change out this character's main weapon because it's a Borg plasma weapon and she's a Klingon. So she doesn't need a Borg weapon if she's a Klingon. She needs a good weapon if she's a Klingon. Man, everybody's on this area. What the hell? We change instances here so I just, you know, get some accomplishments going here. Mister. Because I plan on doing another one of those missions and role-playing it again. Because that's kind of fun. Just wish there was more to the missions in this game. Like, experiencing stuff from your bridge of your ship, you know. Having an actual on-screen thing, you know, where you see it on screen. And walk around while it's on screen, that kind of thing. It would be kind of cool. Let freedom reign. Let the white dove sing. Get him, Timmy. Get him, boy. You tell him who's boss since you was drafted in just a little kid. Timmy the Gorn. He done gorn and gone himself killed. Thinking about branching out and playing Minecraft some too, but I don't have time to play Minecraft. I got time to play this. This is the game right now. And forever. I mean, hell. I've never been diagnosed with OCD, but damn it, I play this game like I got it. No holds barred match. I guess I need to like rate this my channel here like 18 and older or something too, because I do swear. I don't mean to, but it just comes to my head. It's like Tourette's, I guess. I don't know. Or well, are Tourette's channels are they 18 or older? For so you know, like, what if someone with Tourette's has a YouTube channel and they have kids content, but they can't help but not swear? I mean, how does that fall into anything? I don't know. See, I just started just thinking about bullshit. Tarzan. I mean, would you like put a viewer discretion advised warning on there first?
Murdoch says, probably not a big deal now, but if you start to get numbers then yeah.
Make it more PG. Start using swear words in other languages so no one knows what I'm talking about. Like, sukabayat. Blayet. Which, man, it reminds me, I need to watch some more Boris stuff. I mean, I really held off on a lot of the swearing. I mean, back when I went to a school one time, it's like I picked up swearing words when I was a kid. Duh, everybody. But then I kind of got out of it when I went to a different school, and then when I got a job back in the town when I went to work at Dollar General the first time. That town just brought hate out in me, and along with that was swearing. So every once in a while, yes, I would get in trouble. The manager would say, "Hey, watch your mouth," kind of thing, but they'd swear too. What the hell? You know. And be like, "Stop effing swearing." But then I'm back at this store that I'm at now, which is in the town that I went to school at, and I'm not swearing anymore. It's just weird how that works. Or maybe I could use some Farscape swear words. Like Frail, Drin, Hesmana, Ema, Tralk. Rated PG-13. Parental guidance suggested. That's what I need to do. Make a fake warning thing before my broadcasts. This content is rated E for no one. N for no one? I for idiot. Dude, I got that stuck in my head. That dude named Pogo that made that Picard and Data song. It's just in my head. It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. So cheer up, my lads. Come cheer up, my lads. Tela alena jalis da da da. I used to be kind of evil about that kind of stuff in school, like, and I didn't really mean to. It would just be in my head, and I'd just have to do it. You know, these little ideas that would just pop up in my head and make me laugh, and so I do it again.
Murdoch says, "I grew up in Houston, so I know what the South is."
Oh yes, yes. Then you sure do. Planet Houston, like Zod would say. This is Planet Houston. I don't think I've ever been to Houston before. But I would be one of these classes that I was in school. I don't know what the hell the class really was. It was called electrical class for some reason, because the teacher was ag teacher, but also other stuff too, and shop class stuff. I never took shop in high school, but because I didn't really care for it. But I guess, I don't know, I probably would have loved caring for it, but I didn't want to learn how to do shit like that. But in this electrical class, what we would do is to get into the school's pickup truck. It was like one of them that, you know, had the back area where you pile in more people or whatever. And we'd go to the teacher's house and slop the hogs, and go to some of his work sites, because he was certified in electrical, you know, stuff or whatever. And someone was building a house, so he was doing electrical for it. And we'd be there while he was working. And sometimes we'd go to Walmart and sit in the truck while he went in there and shopped. And this was class, you know. So, but this one dude, at the time, the song by Chumbawamba was really popular. You know, I get knocked down, but I get up again, pissing the night away. So this one dude that was in the class with us, he was always humming that in his head. And he was saying, "Man, I wish I can get rid of this song. It keeps popping up in my head, and it's driving me crazy." And then when he would stop humming it, I'd be sitting there and I go, "I get knocked down, but I get up again." And he goes, "Dang it!" Every time. I do that like for a whole month, just to aggravate. But it was so funny though, like to see his relief whenever he like finally had this song out of his head, and then I'd start it back up again. I'd just go like, "Pissing the night away." Ah! You know, just hear him get him mad. Especially in like class that one time, that was fun. Because it was just kind of quiet in class. It was like English class or something, like, you know, reading time type situations they do. And
Murdoch says, "I once had a girlfriend whose family was from Oxford, Mississippi. Her aunt was John Grisham's secretary, LOL."
Wow. That's cool. Man, them Targ hogs got a huge ass. Look at that huge ass. It's a hog ass. I guess they're all female hogs, because, you know, there's nothing there. But that's beside the point. I do kind of like the Targ model. It seems more lifelike than a lot of the stuff. I mean, I remember the early models for this game. They were kind of, not as smooth, you know, less texture, less mesh, polygons, whatever. And then they kind of like updated the shading and the shadowing and the game, and it started looking a hell of a lot better. Okay, we're gonna go back to Michael. It's hard to believe it's September. It's like 3 months left of the year. Okay, we need physical damage. So we're going to get... Where are they at? My fangs there. There they are. I need to upgrade those things all the way if I can do that. Do I have any upgrade things? Nope, I don't. I do not have anything to upgrade with. Alright. But we're going to swap over to that. Use those fangs to take on the enemy. There once was a time where I was here. Now I'm not. There is Voth. Let's go do the Voth over here. There's a lot more of those. Run! Run, run, run. Through the sunshine. Run, run, run. Through the snow. Run, run, run. Don't be uptight. Run, run, run. Freedom go. One of those BS Elania songs I learned in the 5th grade. Stuck with me to this day, damn it. That's my problem I got there. Huzzah! Huzzah! You turn off the autos on that so I can actually use this correctly. Uppercut your ass, bitch. Huh. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of this ship was the Belly of Tea. Carl! Oh my God, you killed Carl. Carl. You bastards! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He drinks the whiskey drink, he drinks the vodka drink. How you like them apples? Huh?
Flanking damage detected.
Flanking damage? Sounds like she's swearing. Voth medic. Still say they need to redo some Voth. Update the Voth. I'm gonna make a Voth Lives Matter thing. Alright, got that endeavor. Endeavor. We got that endeavor. Swap that back. Was it Friday? So, if it's Friday, dude, I need to like find that tape of all those stupid stop animation things I made for my little Star Trek missions from when I was like early teens and stuff, when Star Trek Next Generation was popular. I had my little action figures and made a fake bridge, you know, out of cardboard and a little camera in front of it and pretended to be shooting episodes. It's on a VHS tape right now, and VHS doesn't last that long, you know. It'll eventually go away and degrade, change character. Can I change to me? Complete something of whatever it was there. And now, for me. My name again, because I had to buy a rename token to fix my name that they made me rename myself to something else before and then back. They have not heard the last of Scorpiona. There's a name is in it right there. Defeat Borg ground. We're going to do that one first. And that's going to be all the way over there in Defera system. Is it that Defera or the other Defera? I can't remember which Defera to go to. Defera. Defera there or Defera here? Okay, I guess it'll work. Because used to, one of them didn't work right. You can click on it and nothing would happen. I'm thinking, why? Ooh, we're downloading them, updating patches and stuff. That's nice. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say, way-oh. Boom, boom. QB 30-day offer. I'm on the ground. Let's go destroy some Borg. Take them all out. One person at a time. Destroy everything. Kill all Borg. Sure, they can be brought back to being human. Or humanoid again, but we'll kill them anyway. Swap over to our Borg gun. There we go. We got our Borg gun. And, oh man, somebody's already been shooting a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3. 4. I think we need to have the Borg come back. Like for reals. More Borg stuff. It's really Borging these days. Personal shields losing power, my ass. Okay, done. Those uncommon ones are so easy these days. So easy to do. Beam me up, Snotty. That's an order.
Murdoch says that Tommy gun is off a special pack.
Where did I get that at? It's like, you know, it's Picard's Tommy gun, really, from something. What the hell? I can't remember. It's a replica Thompson machine gun. Long duration. I can't
Murdoch
remember.
says Captain Bundle or something.
It was something like that. I can't remember exactly. Damn it, I can't remember. Yeah, Captain's Bundle. I think you're right.
Murdoch says, Picard Bundle, is there such a thing?
But I didn't get it that way, because, okay, I just opened up the web browser just reading. It said it can be obtained from the Captain Picard Bundle for 12,000 energy credits. Those who obtained it from the previous First Contact Day event, which ran from April 4th to April 18th, 2019, can reclaim it from the Dilithium store or Reclaim store found under Mission Journal Event tab. Yeah, I remember that. Because that's how I got it. I didn't get it from the Picard one, but I unlocked it, I guess, from the event and never knew I had it until, like, not too long ago, really. Because I kept getting tired of the Borg doing their ship to me. Alright, we're going to do Kobayashi to get that done. And then the Universal, which is complete Romulus-based patrols. 3 of those. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood basement. You can't understand what I'm going through here. You can't understand. Here. Come on now. Let's get this underway. Ahead, warp factor flush. Which is actually an option. Okay, there we go. Good eye.
Welcome to the Gamma. In this
Understood. Hello, everybody. Somebody has a ship there. Look at that. They got them a ship. What kind is that one? Legendary Temporal Flight Deck Cruiser. Oh, jealous. Jeliosis the Kid. Why am I so close to the Kobayashi? Does it always do that? Huh. Kobayashi Maru. Kobayashi Maru. It'd be cool to have a model of that. To build a model of it. I was watching.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. 19 crews out of all tier 6. We have struck a gravitic mine and have lost all power. Our hull is penetrated and we have sustained many casualties.
It's penetrated. I was watching a video before I went to work today of it's like the build kits from like die-cast type models. You know, they had the one for the Ghostbusters car, Ecto one, one for like the studio model size of the Millennium Falcon, and now they have one for the Star Trek Enterprise D, where like there's so many pieces of this that you get one piece like or like a box per month, and it's parts of the ship that you put together and all this kind of stuff. That's really interesting. Probably costs way damn too much too, because it's die cast and it's electrical and all that. You put the windows in individually.
The next wave is coming.
And the life pods and stuff, you put those in individually as well. Look pretty interesting. Because there's this guy has a one that he's building, and he's only like about maybe, I would say 15 to 20% done, because that's how many parts that he's got for this thing. Because it doesn't come with like everything at once, you know. They space it out over the course of a year or two to make you wait, which is not real good for those of us who are impatient. Is that me firing that loud weapon? It must be. Had no idea. Oh wait, I think I know why. Yeah, I'm firing my Tetrion weapons. Okay, no wonder it sounds different. Dumbass. Dumbass. Dumb, 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 dumbass. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Whenever I'm thinking, all I gotta do is be a dumbass for you.
Get ready for another wave.
Another wave. Well, surf's up, everybody. It's another wave. Got I. My Australian friends would just gag at the fact that I was trying to do an Australian accent like that. Gotta do one like this right here. Gotta go over here, do that right there. Crikey. Wonderbar. A tomato. Potato. We're here in the south, we call them maters. Not a tomato, but a mater and a tater. Y'all got any maters in there? Like I'm gonna wear my overalls and go barefoot down the Walton here. There's that iconic look of the Star Trek Enterprise-ish, where it's facing down and but going forward. Have you ever noticed that, like when watching the original series, like before the digital?
Wave is incoming.
Before the digital remaster and everything, I think they still probably make it look like that though. But the ship has like the nose of it faces down when it's going to warp, so it's not straight like you would normally see it now. It's like they thought, well, it'll have some resistance, so let's put the ship's nose down. Star Trek. My shields are failing. It's time to get some character here. Spock. Hazard emitters, mister. Beta Alpha emitter. Attack pattern. Tactical team, get to your options here. It's 50%. That sucks. Fire. Fire. Just love the original series. I grew up with TNG because I was like, what, about, when did it come out, 87? So I was maybe like 8 or 9, 7, something like that. That was my my Star Trek, you know, watching that. So I had to get the little action figures every time.
Murdoch says, sounds about right.
Yeah. And I got the little action figures. I always wanted the bridge, the playset's action bridge or whatever, but I never got it, so I had to create my own. Which is why I built one out of cardboard and used the I had a friend that had the tactical manual for the show. It was after like about maybe 5 seasons in, I think they came out with the tactical manual, and it had pictures of the consoles or on the bridge, and I used that to scale it to my characters, which it scaled pretty damn good. And I remember I went to, I don't know if it was a library or somewhere that had a Xerox machine, because you know we didn't have the printers with the you know, scanning capability back then and all that. So you had a Xerox machine. So I had like page for so many pages to be Xeroxed, and I made a few copies, and I colored them, like, you know, with marker and everything, the colors they were on the ship, and cut them out and then glossed them over with some paint, and built the bridge out of cardboard. Warning, here comes more ships. And when I did that, I thought, because I did this in like a day. I built it and everything, you know. I just, without any kind of real measurements, just out of my head. And just basing it off of the size of that, making the back wall first, you know. And then I thought, well, let me put my characters there, just see how they look. So I set them there. I was like, hey, I can play with this, you know. Then I was thinking, okay, the main viewer screen is so huge, I could remove it and put a camera there and record them doing stuff. But I don't want to record my hands doing it, so I thought, I'll just pause in between, like moving them and stuff, and make a. At the time, I didn't know what stop motion was, so I did that. I would you know, record for a split second or so and stop, record, stop, changing their position every time. And I made like a little miniature animated thing that lasted maybe like maybe a few minutes. It wasn't a whole lot, and I would have it like, you know, Data'd be sitting there, and Picard would come walking in from the ready room, and he'd say, "Mr. Data, dance for everyone," you know, and he goes, "Aye, sir." So he'd get up there and he'd start doing like the robot and stuff like that, and then he'd go sit back down, and just random bullshit, you know. And I'd have everybody doing their thing, and then like Q would pop in and like harass Worf or something, and just little bullshit. And there was no story behind it because I was just playing around. And since I had a model of the Enterprise D, which it wasn't a light up model, but it was like the one at the time that they had, I had a basic analog TV, you know, like the squared TV, and I got some construction paper, measured it out for the TV, and poked holes inside this construction paper, and put it on top of the TV, and turned it to a channel that had static on it and stuff, turned the volume down, and put a little bit of light on the ship from far off or whatever, and it looked like it was my starfield in the background, like twinkling lights and everything, you know. Because the black would absorb the light and not allow it to like reflect off of it, because it was a matte color. And I just had some fun like creating stuff like that and making little music videos of, because at the time it was like Saturday Night Live had the Roxbury guys before they were called the Roxbury, which was Chris Kattan and Will Ferrell, you know, shaking their heads to the song "What Is Love." And so I thought, what if Star Trek had that? You know, like they drive around in the Star Trek ship and attack the people on the bridge, you know, and like do that whole thing. And so that's why I have my little videos on my YouTube channel of them doing that, which is, it's stupid. I got copyright strike forever on that too. But that was just me like bullshitting way back in the day. Okay, complete 3 patrols in Romulan space. Visit the systems around New Romulus in the Beta Quadrant, or Beta Quadrant, whatever you want to call it, and complete patrols there. These include all these right here that I'm not going to read because I have a bad time like reading right now because I'm sleepy and stuff. Where the hell am I? Where the hell am I, mister? Oh, I'm all the way over here. Defera. Defera. Heil Defera. No. Hitler, you little bastard. Have you ever watched some of those, I think it's the scenes from, that one movie, I can't remember, so, where they have Hitler, like yelling in the office to everybody, but they put the subtitles meaning something else, and it makes it hilarious. I need to go fiesta. Go fiesta. Und I go here. Probably could have, like, done one of these here. Fleet Allied Space, I could do that. Go there. Oh, cool. That was awesome. I was in transwarp mode and transwarped at the same time, so it had more of an animation. That's pretty cool. Woo. Okay, then get out of it and be near Romulan space instantly. What a time saver. They may give you duty officer tasks to, you know, make it, like, you know, the full actual time, like 20-hour tasks, but whenever you fly around the universe and stuff, it's so easy and faster.
Sounds interesting. I'm a musician. Sometimes I think of doing a creative project, but I feel tired all the time and only have energy to play this game. Sigh.
Yes. That's why I kind of play this game a little too excessively, because I just don't have any, like, energy to do anything else. It's so crazy. What do you play? Any particular instrument, or like a bunch of them? And oh, we can't go into there. Dun, 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 dun. Bananas and pajamas are coming down the stairs. Maybe there? Ooh, patrol this. I want to be able to get rid of the contrails on here to make it look real. I know they're there for effect to make it know that with the ship's moving and stuff, but still, I don't like it. I want my baba. So if I'm already at this event campaign level, and the next event comes out, what if most of us get that I've already reached that? I mean, it's an opportunity to keep playing. Oh, we're downloading this thing and patching it.
Murdoch says, professionally trained on the double bass and electric for classical, jazz and commercial applications, but before that could already play guitar and learned drums too, so I'm more interested in composing recording now. I still do a music gig in town from time to time.
That's cool. Wow. That's amazing. So you'd rather compose it like put it together and actually make something rather than like just playing an instrument. That's it. That's interesting. And I totally get that. Creating is like
Murdoch
one of the
says,
best things.
Exactly.
there's something about like creating, you know, something from nothing, or splicing things together and building something off of it. There's just like a pleasure in it that I can't really explain, but you know, versus just they're doing one thing at a time, just everything. But that's only if you have time and if you fill up to something, you know. Like you were saying, you don't fill up to do anything, so you end up like just playing this game, and it's like this game just becomes you. It takes over your life. Like on my days off, I'm thinking Star Trek Online, Star Trek Online. They've lured me in with Star Trek. Star Trek Online. Woo. So do you like make any jingles for like places or something? Fire. The only composer that I've ever not really personally known, but like got talked to and like, you know, kind of got on an email basis with, was Guy Gross, who a lot of people won't know about, but the show Farscape, when it came out, it was Subvision and somebody, I forget, that composed the theme to the show and the music for the show. And season 2 and onward was a guy named Guy Gross, who's from Australia, which the show itself was filmed in Australia, at Jim Henson Studios, number 9 or whatever over there. But the intro to the show and the outro for the show, you know, like the ending theme credits music and stuff, was not available to, like, you know, online or anything. They had come out with like a season 1 and 2 music stuff or whatever CD for the show, but it didn't contain the ending music, which was which didn't have any like vocals or anything like the original like score did for the introduction. Like he'd go, "My name is John Crichton, an astronaut, radiation wave hit, got shot through one," that kind of thing. But it was a different type of music. So what I did, since I recorded the show and would make like little clips and put it on the website so people could watch them. This is like maybe 30 seconds to a minute clips, you know. This is internet way back before YouTube. And but I would record the audio too, and I wanted a copy of the outro music just to, like, you know, at the time I didn't have a phone, I had an MP3 player, and just to play or to have on my computer when I was like doing stuff, you know. And so I ended up having several copies of the show, like, recordings on VHS of the show, like when it would air. And what the Sci-Fi Channel would do is purposely air the show to where an ad would jump in at the very end of it, so that you wouldn't be able to hear the whole thing at once. But one time they goofed, and I could get a little bit from all of them, and I put them together and spliced them together in like Gold Wave, a really primitive audio program. And since the way that I put it together, it was the actual theme for the show, but it was I call it the Farscape outro music for season 3 or whatever like that. And I put it on the website just to, like, if people wanted to download and listen to it, like, not making money off of it, but because it wasn't out there for anyone to actually listen to, you know. And I got an email from Guy Gross that said, "Please take that down, you know, I want to release that." And he said, "I don't know how you got a copy of it." And I was like, "I didn't get a copy, I made that." And I from the show, I took excerpts from all of it and spliced it all together. And he says, "I listened to it and I couldn't hear any splices." And I was like, "Well, that's cool." And he said, "But could you please take it down, because I have plans to come out with another like CD or whatever of season 3 and season 4 like music and stuff. And I said, yeah, I'll take it down. And I looked through the log file for the Apache server that it was on, and it was only one person that downloaded it, and it was him, because I traced the IP address and it was Australia. And I told him, I said, well, it only looks like in my logs that one person downloaded that. And he said, oh, I think it was me. And I thought, well, that's pretty cool that the guy that composed it himself like emailed me and told me to take it down. And then we got to like talking through emails and stuff. And he was talking about like autographing, you know, if I got this music for season 3 and 4, like send it to him in Australia, he'd autograph it and send it back, and all that kind of stuff. And it was like a communication back and forth for like a few months, and it was pretty awesome. And he still composes.
Murdoch says, that's cool. One of my childhood friends is the bassist Matt Nathanson in the Wallflowers in LA.
Wow.
My other friend I got into music and his band is very popular and is in a Netflix film.
Sweet.
It's more of electro pop but pretty cool. https://www.youtube.com/watch D=NE_MGDKLG04.
Wow. That's pretty awesome. I didn't get any of those.
Murdoch says, LOL.
Sweet. Let me get out of this one here. That's pretty awesome. The Wallflowers. And in Netflix, that's
Murdoch
amazing.
says, that video is actually of a movie called Beyond the Black Rainbow.
Beyond the Black Rainbow. I never
Murdoch
heard of that.
says, it's on Amazon and worth a watch.
I'll definitely put it in a list. Okay, I need to go to these Akamar or something. Let me use the list. The systems list is a lot easier. Yeah, go there. Go there, ship. Keep on going there, because I know you're adjusting your course. That's pretty sweet. So like okay, so an actual movie. Because I've always been looking forward to like watching some new stuff that's not normal out there, you know. I've always been that kind of person.
Murdoch says, they used the movie for their song. However, a different song they did was used in a silly teenage heartthrob movie which I haven't seen. Murdoch says, the movie is very sci-fi and a weird pace.
Cool. I love sci-fi stuff. That's sweet.
Murdoch says, it's from an Italian director.
Oh, is it in English or is it like dubbed? Because sometimes I don't like reading subtitles. But I will.
Murdoch says, English.
Cool. Alright, let's go about this here. Rendezvous. We rendezvousing. I mean, I've watched a lot of movies dubbed in English. And even read through some of them. Like The Passion of the Christ. Oh my gosh. I like, you know, it's a pretty okay, but man. Ooh, he looks grungy. She looks mad.
Murdoch says, seriously, look up Beyond the Black Rainbow on Amazon Prime.
I definitely will.
Murdoch says, it's sort of a Clockwork Orange style movie.
Neat. Just don't know when I'd get a chance to watch it. We played Star Trek. I'll definitely make time though. I usually make like try to make these last a certain amount of time and then hurry up and make chapter marks and then maybe a 2-hour window of free
Murdoch
time.
says, very Kubrick.
Oh, it's like Stanley Kubrick? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, there's kind of like a twistedness to his
Murdoch says, yeah.
Sweet. Oh, there we are. Oh, is that it? Oh, yeah.
Murdoch says, the movie is very twisted.
Neat. I'll definitely have to like try to check that out. Twisted. Okay, the next system we're going to go to is... Well, Archer's kind of out there. I think it's over here somewhere. Yep, look at that. Put my hand right on that some bitch. Bitch. Go in alphabetical order. We'll do Archer. Named after Jonathan Archer? Couldn't be. It's too far out for that, I would think. I don't know. So if it's named after Archer, what was Archer doing this far damn out here? Ah. Continue. Did I overshoot it? Shit. Yes, I did. Shit, no. Because in my head, you got me thinking like Black Mirror type twisted. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a land that I heard of once in a lullaby. Oh, Tholians. Those little bastards. Cockroaches of this galaxy. Okay, this is the Archer system. Because I guess Tholians, right? Like Captain Archer. But, in game, TOS is like not even this far out.
Says, more ambience than that. More developed since it's a full movie. It's very slow, but the visuals keep you locked in.
I will definitely check that out. Here we go again. Oh my pretty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, I love you. Oh, oh. Target shields have failed. The target has failed. Take on more of like a Norman Bates approach. Yes. Yes, mother, yes. No. Hello? Yes, mother. No. Sandwiches and milk. Yes. She's an invalid. Psycho. Such a good film. I tried reading some of the book. Only got so far in it though because I kept thinking, man, this is nothing like the movie. I want my money back. Like that lady that sued the movie Drive because there wasn't any driving in the movie. She was like the trailer for Drive with Ryan Gosling in it. And it's like that's the only physical car driving in the movie. So the lady like saw the trailer and was like, it's an action movie or whatever. Like, she goes to watch it. It's a drama, bunch of romance and stuff. Because Drive meant the drive between two lovers or something, and he was just a stunt man, and all the car action sequences was only just in the trailer. So she sued them for false advertising a movie and actually won the case. Got her money back for their ticket, and I guess damages or something to her psyche or something. I don't know. I mean, anybody would like. I don't know if they advertise it with action. If that's a thing, I guess that would be a type of false advertising. Because it did have a little bit of action. I mean, the character was a stunt man, but was having relationship problems. But nothing like Lars and the Real Doll. I mean, that was interesting, but I would have been like to have a real dog. Like it's kind of like a dead body just in there with you. Like it's just there. I don't know if I'm that crazy in the head or something, or if you have to be. I don't know. It's not crazy in the head. I mean, but it's different for sure. Not gonna like judge anyone for that. I mean, if that's how they want to do relationships, let them. It's like the norm is not normal anymore anyway. There's a new normal to everything, especially with like, you know, the pandemic and all that bullshit. Japori. Oh, I've gone through that one several times. Let's do it again. I've been through that sector. I've just never been there, I don't think. Maybe I have. I can't remember. Or maybe the Russian Bride program. That'd be great. Next thing you know, you'd be getting someone's babushka. The grandmother. Boris babushka. Boris is fun to listen to. He's Boris. He's Boris. I got one of his Ushankas that he was selling his merch. Whoa, dude. Whoa, man. Whoa. That's a cool shot, or it was, until I screwed it up. It's just something about it. It's like an unobtainable goal that I'll never have something. Like, I've always wanted a model of this ship. Like an actual physical like model that you put together. And I know I'll never get it. Now that ain't fair. It said go to this sector and there's nothing here. Oh, there you go. I remember back whenever Polar Lights came out with the lighted Enterprise, I was like, oh, that's awesome. It was so expensive. I don't know when I'd ever have time, because I've never finished the other one that I have of the Enterprise D. The lighted model. Which I keep mentioning. I need to stop mentioning it if I'm not going to do anything with it. It just sits on a box all by its lonesome. Fire. Attack these damn... What the hell kind of alien are we fighting today, mister? Let's call them Klingons. We love kill Klingons. Kill. Well, that's what we understand in Starfleet. Is killing. Destroy everything you see around you. Nausicaa. The Nausicaa gonna get us. Nausicaa gonna get us. Kaboom! Target shields are failed. Mr. Spock, hazard emitters out there, mister. Okay. Snotty, give me more power. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. I need to get that sound clip of Spock on the, you know, was it the Voyage Home where it's like, 1 damn minute, Admiral. Spock. Kaboom. Fire. Attack everybody. Make this quick. Get the Herc out here to Herc him. Damn swarmers, man. Wonder what this looks like whenever you turn off the HUD. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, that's better. It's like more cinematic.
Murdoch says, I like the phasers that come with the Temp Ops and Orion when you get him to LVL 65.
Phaser?
I need to find out if the upgrade or better versions ones are the 23rd century phasers.
Oh, the part system. Attempt the Andorian. When you get him, level 65. Hey, since it's an Andorian, I've never done a temporal op Andorian or anything, or even an Andorian from that time period. Is it a certain story arc that only Andorian
Murdoch
has?
says they are blue phasers.
Yeah, the TOS phasers are blue. I know, like in Starfleet phasers. Are you talking about the ship ones or the player ones? Like I have on my ship here, I got the twin phasers, Advanced Fleet Twin Phaser Beam Array, which is apparently what the Enterprise is supposed to use at Kirk's time or whatever, the twin phaser beam. Then I have Advanced Fleet Phaser Beam Normal, that one another twin. Twin
Murdoch
here,
says,
twin there.
yes, those.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, some of those come from the fleet, K-13. Or actually, those did come from fleet. All these did. Advanced fleet. You can get the regular ones that when you start one of the temporal operatives. I mean, it'll have the basic ones that can't be upgraded, I think, but you can upgrade them. Or you can get twin phasers from story missions. Like there's a few story missions out there that reward the kind you can upgrade. But if you're in a fleet, I do recommend, like, or if you get to fleet, well, hell, if you wanted to, I can invite you to this fleet whenever you get your character up to that, and you can buy them all you want to.
Murdoch says, what console is that above the Lorcas?
Oh, Lorca, is that it? Is that Lorca? There? Lorca's custom, so above that, I have Nausicaan Siphon Capacitor. Drain expertise. That's back when I was doing the draining expertise. That's what my ship used to do. I specialized it in draining shields or something like that. Because the Borg always drained my shield, so I thought I'll drain their shield. But I'm kind of working away from some of that. I think I'm gonna keep it there just for now, but energy.
Murdoch says, drain is the old meta.
Yeah, because I used to have it set for draining. But then, Tetrion weapons, they kind of kill the shields anyway, so that's why I've been kind of slowly changing it.
I'm actually gonna do a new drain build on an alt for the hell of it, though.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Drink it up, drink it up. So
Murdoch says, what is above the siphon?
Oh, okay.
Murdoch says, is that an RCA?
Above the siphon. RCS accelerator. Console engineering conductive RCS accelerator. MKXV, which I guess is
Murdoch
what, 15?
Says, RCS.
Yes. EPS. Power transfer rate of 105%. Flight turn rate 52.5%. When healing. Heal. A simulated module. And then this thing here is just damage resistant. And tetraburnium hull armor for damage resistance. And bioneural infusion circuits for critical severity. Science consoles. That modified swarm processor. The Ultimid. Little guy that flies around and annoys the hell out of even me. Gives me a little bit more of a critical chance. Critical chance. It's a chance cube. I'm thinking, do I need to do, or do I want to
says,
do?
The build is good but could probably be upgraded with newer things. However, if it works, so.
Well, that's what I've been doing, is like slowly.
Murdoch says, not like you're trying to set a record.
That's right. I've never been trying to set a record, but I've been trying to like change this, because this area here was different completely. Like these are still here from whatever, and this is here from whatever. And I think quantum phase converter was there for, yeah, my Starship drain expertise. I was all about the drain at the time, like just pumping that son of a bitch up. But I'm kind of walking away from it and doing a critical build for here and leaving that as a drain just cause. But I don't know what to replace some of this with yet, you know, until I have time to assess it. Oh, I think Return to Babel. Is that the one where they have like Kirk? Return to the 23rd century to stop their plot. Mission simulator. Should I do that? Let's see. How long have I been doing this? 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Yeah. Yikesies. Yikesies, my dikesies. 5 hours. 4 hours. I think I will. I'll do Return to Babel, and I'll do like a role-playing thing like I did for the other things, where I just read off as a fake Shatner, which doesn't sound anything like William Shatner.
We have a problem at Babel. Caridian rebels have taken several Federation trade officials hostage. They're threatening to kill them unless the UFP withdraws from the Corridan sector. I'd like you to work with the negotiation team and try to resolve this peacefully.
Understood. Accepting that mission. Set course for the Babel. Ahead warp factor 2.
Murdoch says, I hate the experimental upgrade tokens costing so much. I spent $20 yesterday for 3 and already used 2.
Ouch. Ooh, Archer. That's pretty awesome. Choose my away team. Let's make it more realistic. Let's see, Spock's going to be there, so let's send Spock with them. To Spork is Spock's granddaughter. So we'll leave it at that, because she's got some stuff. And Archer. How about a temporal Archer? How about that? We'll do that.
All right. I appreciate your patience. I'm what's known as a temporal agent. It's my job to preserve the timeline. You helped me stop one temporal incursion at K-13. There's been another at Babel, and I could use your help with it. Welcome to the Temporal Ready Room. I use it to monitor the timeline. The Nakul have sent agents to a critical point in time. We believe they disrupted the Babel conference in 2268 aboard the USS Enterprise. I want to send you back there to stop them. You'll be sent back to a point shortly before the conference begins. I'm sending one of our best temporal agents along. I believe you've met.
Nice to see you again. It's been some time. For me, at least. For you, I see hardly any time has passed at all. It must be strange to see me looking, older.
Once you're on Enterprise, deal with the Nakul and make sure the conference proceeds as planned. You'll have a temporal transponder, which will allow me to communicate with you and bring you back. You'll also have these bioscanners. They're short range, but will detect Nakul agents nicely.
Do the job right, and no one will know we were there.
The situation at Babel shouldn't be happening. Something in the past has changed, and not for the better.
We'll make this right. Transport to Enterprise 2268. Captain Chekhov.
Let's begin by using Enterprise's sensors to look for signs of our time-traveling friends. The computer won't have any details on the Nakul, so you'll need to recalibrate the sensors manually on the bridge.
I'll take care of it.
Oh, and one more item to be aware of. Ensign Pavel Chekhov is currently on duty on the bridge, which is why I will be remaining here out of sight. As much as I would like to visit the bridge again, 2 of me in the same place would raise questions neither of us wants to answer.
Understood. I'll leave my officers here with you. too. Just in case.
Let's get to work. I will check with you again after you are done on the bridge. I haven't worn this uniform for some time. It's a little snug.
Uhura. Status report. Uhura. Uhura. You remember this? Nothing? Nothing at all? You're not even going to acknowledge me, are you, Uhura? Alright. Whatever. Ooh.
Nice work. I'm getting some readings from Deck 11, but I can't pinpoint them. Some sort of interference. We'll need to get close and scan by hand. Start with the mess hall. There are a lot of people coming and going there.
Right. Heading to Deck 11 now. You're out of uniform, mister. No ponytails on my bridge. It's my ship, mister. Who the hell are you? Excuse me, mister. You don't mind. Alright. You appear to be okay.
Murdoch says, the legendary Temp OP escort is pretty sweet.
Temp Op escort? Oh, that's from the TOS era?
Murdoch says, I don't know really.
I would speak to you.
Murdoch says, is it?
Does seem unavoidable.
How do you vote on the Corridon mission?
I'm kind of unsure, actually. The escort, I'd have to look at it. If it's got the TOS look to
Sensors
it.
are showing that one of the delegates is leaving the lounge. Follow him. He might be trying to slip out before you can get a scan.
I'm on it. He won't get fired.
Is there something I can help you with?
I was about to ask you the same thing. The meeting is taking place in the lounge, Ambassador.
I'm well aware of that. I'm weary of listening to the Tellarite ranting at the Vulcan. I'd like to retire to my quarters.
Ah, well, I believe the diplomatic quarters are on Deck 6, sir.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way.
Have a pleasant evening, Ambassador.
Murdoch says, oh, it's the ship from the Enterprise, so yeah, it's old.
Nice. We're going the wrong way. I know my way around this ship, and it's not this way. Check out.
Looks like
Murdoch
they're on the
says,
move.
The legendary temporal operative escort includes a brand new visual variant, the Columbia-class light escort. This brand new design is a reinterpretation of the light escort as it might appear in the 2280s, around the time of Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country.
Sweet. Right. Let's head back to the junction and collect some readings. What the hell's going on here? Archer. What the hell, mister? Something's wrong with Archer. He's merged with another crewman. He's got breasts. Okay. What the hell? What the fuck? Hold on a minute here. What the fuck? What the hell happened here? Fuck. That's what happens when you mess around with the temporal.
Murdoch says, haha.
What the fuck? What the hell?
Murdoch says, so many weirdos play this game.
Right.
Head back toward the reception.
What the fuck? The hell?
Murdoch says, oh, that guy is on your team, lol.
There he is. Wait, that's Ambassador Gav.
It's my
unlikely more to go. There's nothing we can do for Ambassador Gav.
My Captain Archer.
Memory serves, Captain Kirk was attacked next, on deck 5.
Let's move out before it's too late for Kirk.
Murdoch says, you're bridge officer.
Yeah.
Murdoch says, seriously WTF?
I don't understand. I only beamed down with just so many. Let's see, okay, he looks normal there.
Murdoch says, I think a dev is messing with you.
That's what I seriously believe sometimes. I don't get it. I need to, okay, here's what I need to do. Take away the HUD, and, well, damn it, I need the HUD to, the hell? Oh, we're fighting, okay. Oh, that's right, we are fighting.
The captain's wound is serious. He'll bleed out if we don't hit.
Hold on a minute, check off. Let's get Archer over here. And then we'll do away with the HUD. God, what the hell? He's just leave me alone. He won't stop following me. Chekhov's trying to be me. Okay. There, the effect's gone. Alright, let me take a picture here.
Murdoch says, he has boobs for real.
Right. What the hell happened here? What the fuck? Damn it. Chekhov, leave me the fuck alone. What's this, invasion of the body snatchers?
Murdoch says, Dude, make this part of the video a clip and it will get hits.
For real. And I think that's like a male, like a male character too, like blonded with him or something. Okay, HUD back. All right, turn that off so he follows me. All right, check back with Chekhov.
The captain's wound is serious. He'll bleed out if we don't help him. Stabilize him quickly. Dr. McCoy will be here shortly to finish
Murdoch
the job.
says,
Leave it to me.
This is the new woke Star Trek universe we live in.
Right. Stabilize Captain Kirok. Here. That ought to help, mister.
Good. It looks like the captain is stabilized. We need to move. I've detected Nakul technology in engineering.
We'll stop them there. Goodness gracious. Just when you thought that it couldn't include. What the fuck? It just cracks me up for some reason. Oh god. Engineering. Scotty!
Someone set a bomb in here. I cannot defuse it and keep the mains online at the same time. Wait, Chekhov, is that you?
Murdoch
You look
says,
older than me, laddie.
LMFAO.
And the last time I saw you was on Dorzana Station. Something was dodgy then, and it's more than a wee bit dodgy now.
Continue.
It's complicated, Scotty. We've been sent back in time to keep the Enterprise from being destroyed. Aliens are trying to alter the future of the Federation. There's no time to explain. You have to trust us, old friend. We're here to help.
All right, lad. You can start by helping me keep this ship from blowing to pieces, and get rid of that bloody bomb, if you can.
Just tell us what you need us to do, Scotty.
Divert power to the number 4 shield. Not that one.
You said number 4.
Divert power to the number 4 shield. Good work. Now check on that bomb.
Is it the fact that everyone has to be dressed in TOS outfit or something?
Auxiliary power to shields. Good work. Now check on that bomb.
Didn't Daniels once say that dealing with the temporal stuff or whatever could really cause some problems?
Repair teams to deck 5.
Murdoch says, so those 2 3C phasers are from the fleet, but isn't there another version from a weapon box on exchange?
Yeah,
what's the difference between the two, if any?
Repair teams to deck 5. Good work. Now check on that bomb.
Version weapon box. Yeah, there was a second version somewhere. I can't remember where from though.
The captain's ordering me to cut the power? I see what he's about. That got him.
We can't disarm this bomb, but we need to get to that Orion ship anyway. We can take it with us.
Why not just beam it into space?
We can't let that ship be captured. It has dangerous technology on it. Scotty, I need you to trust me. That ship needs to be destroyed. You can't tell anyone what happened here. It could damage the timeline irreparably. Besides, I'm captain now, so I technically outrank you.
All right, lad. I'll take you at your word. Once you're ready, I'll send you and that bomb over.
beam to Orion's ship. Now, this should be interesting. Archer will probably reset back to normal. So there's 20...
Energizing.
23 cents from fleet, but isn't there an version?
No. What's this?
Huh? Nope. he's still him again.
The Orions will lock down their ship. We need to override their security systems.
You talking about my hand phasers or the ship phasers that I have?
Murdoch says, ship.
There are regular ones I think you can get from some story mission out there. And I'm not sure about any weapons box or anything. I just know that the fleet ones seem to be like the most advanced.
Murdoch says, yup, I just looked it up.
Where the hell am I at here?
Murdoch says, but what about the fleet ones?
Well, the fleet ones you get from K-13. And they're supposed to be like the most advanced version in the game, I think. Which is why I got them. Like the most damage and all that. Cash off. Check out. Check out. Tchaikovsky.
I'm going to try to attach the bomb to the Orion ship's engine controls. I'll need you to cover me. See if you can hold them at the doorway so they can't shoot me in the back.
I'll try to keep them away from you, Chekhov. Pavel. Let's throw in some Methuselah drone fire. He's nomad, bitch.
The bomb is in place. Not much time left. We need to get
Murdoch
out of here
says,
before we go down
on
with the
Reddit
ship.
comparing K-13 phasers to advanced says, the advanced phasers from the Donnie have a 5% chance to boost crit severity by 60%, so are generally considered to be better.
The Donnie? Advanced phaser from Donnie. From the one you start off with? Let's go up one of the Daniels. Come in. Beam us up, Daniels. Comparing K-13 phasers to advanced. It says advanced phasers. Donnie, 5% chance to freedom. So generally they're okay. Thought they were the most. Oh, let's see. Talk to Daniels.
That was close. I'm glad I got you out of there in time. You're both valuable agents. Of course, no one will know what you've done today, with the exception of Commander
Murdoch
Scott.
says, one person says, the ADV phaser beam arrays are the most powerful beams in the game, barring the one Terran Rep unique equip beam, provided you have 30% plus CRTH and a moderate amount of haste.
It might make our next meeting a little awkward.
Indeed. Comes with the job, I'm afraid. In the meantime, I can send you and Captain Chekhov back to your respective timelines when you're ready.
Thanks, Daniels.
That was quite an adventure. I think you have the makings of a fine temporal agent, my friend. As good as it was to see Enterprise again, I have other duties to attend to. We're preparing for a very serious event, the Battle of Procyon 5. That conflict will determine the
fate of continue.
Ah, but you don't need to worry about that now. Enjoy your time on the frontier of yesteryear, a time that will never come again.
True. Thanks for everything, Captain. Until next time. Huh. One person says the advanced phaser beam arrays are the most powerful beams in the game, barring the one Terran replica. Provided you have a 30% plus critical hit and moderate amount of haste. Trizander, hey bud.
Wolves21 says, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid. Greg's Lounge says, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch raid.
Dudes, that's awesome. But guess what? I'm about to get off of here. Oh, man. So,
Trizander says, hello Sir 07.
Hello.
Lord of Entropy says, Max smile, Max smile, Max smile, Max smile, Max smile.
Smack smile. But yeah, so let's pick me somebody to raid next, cause
Trizander says, you were about to go?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, cause I've done a lot of stuff today. I've been role playing a little bit of this like since I've already got my temporal agent, you know, I've had him since 2016 and all that kind of stuff. I've been kind of playing the episodes and doing some role playing.
Says, I do know Gringo. Trizander says, he's playing Stowe.
Okay. Let me do that, because I was just about to go. I was talking to Murdoch on here about the phasers and stuff, about which ones were the best, and I was about to head off because I just got done with the Babel. Because I've been doing a little role playing from it, from Agents of Yesterday, like that right there, and there. But yeah, okay. So let's see, Gringo. So that's what I was about to do. Watch. Oh dang! I spelled it wrong. How was your stream? Let's see. Whoa. Dang. Video creator dashboard. Stream manager. Raid channel.
Trizander says, it was. Okay. Someone made me wear an ugly shield the whole night. Murdoch says, Unclejo 9PL, Unclejo 9EA, Unclejo 9SE. Trizander says, but it's over.
Ah. Yes, the whole like keeping your boxes thing. That was really, I really wish you would, you know, like be able to catch them.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Cows Kushland says, 07.
Nice. Thanks, man. Which one is the Gringo one that we can push your raid over to, because it's oh, is this, let's see, blood, okay, Grand Theft Auto Online Gringo 4221.
Trizander says, Gringo 4221.
All right, cool. Yeah, Murdoch, we'll get back to you with the ship stuff, because I was about to actually slow it down to get off there. So I'm sorry if we cut that kind of short, but we will continue with the ship weapons and advanced phasers and stuff talk. So there we go. We're gonna click on this. I'm gonna start the raid to push it over.
Murdoch says, catch you later, Mang.
All right, cool. Start raid.
Murdoch says, good evening, everyone.
Ready to raid in 6.
Trizander
5,
says,
4,
NN caps.
3, 2,
07.
1. Raid now.